by HCC is being made possible by Hood Canal Communications, committed to providing quality services that exceed customer expectations in voice, video, data, and customer service, keeping our community connected since 1934. Mason County Public Health and Human Services Prevention Education Partners Substance Abuse Prevention Coalition, helping provide prescription drug take-back boxes in Mason County. Mason PUD 3, connecting our community with safe, reliable, economical, and sustainable services 24/7. And Mason Health, United Community, Empowered People, Exceptional Health.
Well, good afternoon and welcome to Highclimber Baseball Field on the campus of Shelton High School. Today, Mason Web TV, powered by HCC, continues coverage of high school spring sports with a 2A Evergreen Conference Baseball game featuring the WF West Bearcats and the Shelton Highclimbers. My name is Diedrich Allen, and joining me for today's game is Jerry Apple.
I'm excited about this, getting back into announcing the games.
Teams were to play yesterday, but the game was postponed by what? Weather. So,
which is unusual here.
Oh, surprising. So we are here today to have a doubleheader. Shelton is coming off last Friday's doubleheader sweep of Centralia. The Highclimbers slipped by the Tigers 8-7 in the first game and shut out Centralia 3-0 in the second game. The Climbers have won 6 straight and are 7-4 on the season. Of those 6 wins, 4 were EVCO games, and Shelton is 4-2 in the conference. WF West played North Thurston Friday, beating the Rams 4-2. The Bearcats have a 7-2 overall record, 4-0 in the conference, Jerry. The Cats' losses are to Sela and Linden to start the season. Chehalis has also won their last 6 games. So this is going to be quite a duel, don't you think? Oh, and Aiden's here. All right. Last time these teams played was March of last year. WF West swept the season series with Shelton last season, winning 7-3 and 7-1 almost a year ago, mid-March, I think is what the time frame was for that. So coming up, we'll get you the lineups and the batting order. And, of course, we'll have the first pitch of Game 1. It's a 2A Evergreen Baseball, the WF West Bearcats at the Shelton Highclimbers. Next on Mason Web TV, powered by HCC. We'll be back in a moment.
Hood Canal Communications keeps our community connected. We provide communication services that connect friends and family. We're connecting with our neighbors through support of local causes and events. Connecting our students and schools to a world of learning resources, and connecting you to the latest technology with local customer service. Learn more about our community connections, high-speed internet, and streaming TV options. Visit hcc.net today.
Mason Health wants you to stay healthy. Are you turning 65? Mason Health can help you maximize all that Medicare has to offer. Did you know Medicare covers preventive services under the Medicare Wellness Program? Medicare coverage includes screenings for depression, diabetes, obesity, and alcohol misuse. You can also get mammograms, pap smears, pelvic exams, and more. Talk to your healthcare provider, or you can find more information on masongeneral.com.
And we're back here at Shelton Baseball Field, Highclimber Field. Jerry, you want to run down the batting order and all that good stuff for us?
Let's start with the visitors, WF West, under Coach Jesse Elam. Leading off for the Bearcats will be center fielder number 16, Deacon Meller. Batting second is the second baseman, number 4, Weston Potter. Batting third is number 13, the first baseman, Gavin Fugate. Batting cleanup, the shortstop, number 2, Braden Jones. Batting fifth, the left fielder, number 1, Ross Kelly. Batting sixth, the right fielder, number 9, Avery Stolick. Batting seventh is the third baseman, number 3, Evan Stojar.
Stadahar, isn't that Stadahar?
You know what?
Stadahar. I think we went through this in football season. Stadahar.
You
if we get that wrong, somebody will let us know.
Stadahar. Thank you.
Yeah.
Batting eighth will be the designated hitter, Hunter Anemi. Batting ninth will be the catcher, Jaron Martin. And your pitcher today for the Bearcats will be Hunter Lutman. Now, for the home team, the Shelton Highclimbers. under Coach Trevor Cahoon. Leading off will be number 13, the shortstop, Wyatt Wagner. Batting second will be the third baseman, number 30, Austin Williams. Batting third is Jax Ward, the catcher, number 2. The designated hitter batting cleanup is number 31, Brady Rhodes. Batting fifth, the center fielder, number 44, Matt Carlton. Batting sixth, the first baseman, number 15, Mason Goose. Batting seventh is the pitcher, number 12, Spencer Coots. Batting eighth will be Colton Fisk, the left fielder, number 27. And their right fielder, batting ninth, number 19, Trevor Rhodes. And that's your starters for both teams. Should be a great game today. We're looking at two of the top 3 teams, I think, in the league.
Right. See, a last standing WF West on top 4-0. Tumwater 6-1. I want to say Shelton's in there, and then also
Black Hills?
Yes, I believe so.
I think you're right.
I looked at it before we came. I did not save it in my mind or in any document, but this is a battle that they wanted to get both the games in. Obviously, that's why we're doing a doubleheader early today. And we were told that they made that decision probably about 2 yesterday afternoon.
Yeah.
I didn't see it until 11:30 when I got back from running some errands. And I'm on the phone with Jerry and saying, Jerry,
can you make it?
Can you make it?
I sure can.
And he sure can. He beat me here. And
which is very unusual. Could be a first.
Well, not a first. There was that one time. But anyways, we got to stand up. We'll be right back. This is Mason Web TV, powered by HCC. We'll be back with first pitch in a moment.
An important safety reminder from Mason PUD3. Please never touch a downed power line. If a power line falls on your vehicle, stay inside and call 911. Tell others to stay back. Wait for emergency personnel. Never touch anyone or anything in contact with a downed power line. Always stay at least 100 feet away. Never use an object to move a downed wire. Don't remove trees or limbs near a downed line. Electricity travels through ground, trees, branches, and more. It's not safe. If you see a downed line, call PUD3 at 360-426-8255.
Getting unneeded medications out of the home can help prevent misuse, abuse, and accidental poisoning. The Drug Take Back program provides consumers with a safe means for disposing of unused, unneeded, and expired prescriptions and over-the-counter drugs. Mason County has 10 prescription drug take-back boxes at various pharmacies and tribal locations. For more information, go to medtakebackwashington.org.
This changes everything. Next TV is here. It's the full-featured digital TV service delivered to your smart TV or connected devices by fast, reliable Hood Canal fiber internet. Record your favorites on a cloud DVR, then watch from anywhere. Pause and rewind live TV, restart or replay shows you've missed, and more. Call or click hcc.net for a special offer on Next TV today.
In life, things aren't scripted.
If you're an athlete, we need people like you and translate those skills to officiating.
You can get a lot out of it.
It happens in every town, in every game.
We never have a perfect game, but the rewards always outweigh the negativities.
And we're back here at Highclimber Baseball Field. Diedrich Allen, Jerry Apple, and Aiden Yu over there. He just showed up. Good to see Aiden. He's not on mic today, but we might get him on some inning here along the way. He's got a blank look on his face, but that's okay. Jerry, let's talk about Spencer Coots on the mound for the Highclimbers. Last outing was Friday. He went 2 1/3 innings, charged 6 earned runs, gave up 1 hit, struck out 5, but walked 7. So he had a little bit of control problem in his last outing. Probably why they pulled him after 2 innings. So, go ahead, Jerry.
Well, it's 54 degrees at game time. looks like the wind is blowing in a little bit. Is that correct, Dietrich? Kind of hard to tell.
Well, the flag out in center field that's coming from the usual southwest. For us, it just swirls around the buildings and hits us in all different directions. So right now it seems to be coming off the mound. but that's our location.
We were kind of surprised that there was no game on Monday because we have a beautiful field. It's hard.
Oh, right, the softball game, yeah.
And unfortunately, it was canceled by Bremerton because of the rain. And it was raining pretty hard, but the field is in great shape.
It was worse in Bremerton, I think, that they didn't realize it wasn't so bad here. Plus the turf, oops, sorry, wrong number. No, the turf that we have in Shelton makes it easy, not easy, but makes you able to play in adverse weather. So, I guess we're going to get ready for the first pitch here in a moment as Coots goes through his final warm-up. Pitch throws to second there for the going. And leading things off, Jerry, was
number 16, the left fielder, or center fielder, excuse me, Deacon Miller, center fielder, left fielder.
Deacon 1 for 2, scored a run against North Thurston on Friday. First pitch to him, swing and a miss, strike one. We've been off here ourselves for a while, so I have to get used to my...
Well, last week was spring break, and I know that the girls got the whole week off, which was nice for them.
Right.
I'm not sure about the boys. They might have had some turnouts, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm sure they did. Okay, so the first pitch was a strike, second pitch was a ball, so 1-1 is a count to lead off batter of Miller for the Bearcats. Next pitch on the way, outside, ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike. Got too many things to look at, Jerry. I don't know. I forgot what I was doing. We had a little, I should say I had a little health issue a couple weeks ago. There's a dribbler up the middle. It's going to be scooped up there, throw over to first. Nice scoop play by Wyatt Wagner. He throws a goose over at first, and that's out number 1 for the Bearcats.
6-3 on that. Batting second is your second baseman, number 4, Weston Potter.
Number 4, Potter 0 for 2 against North Thurston. Takes strike 1 on the inside. Got to catch up on my graphics, folks. Sorry, bear with me. Almost deleted my scoreboard again, Jerry. So 0-1, 1 out, nobody on. Pitch on the way. High ball 1, 1-1. We have to get back in a rhythm between Jerry and I. Next pitch on the way. Oh, that one hit him at the knees with strike 2 called. So 1-2 is a count to Potter with 1 out. Here's the kick and pitch from Coots. A ground ball. Again, this one's going to be a chopper. It's going to be scooped up there. Throw over to first. Oh, that's off the line. Williams gloved it well. His throw was a little bit high over the head of Goose, and there's a runner at first base for the Bearcats.
So an error on that play. 1 out. Batting third here is number 13, the first baseman, Gavin Fugate.
Gavin, 0 for 2. Did walk once, scored a run against North Thurston. Throw to first. And sliding back safely is Potter, excuse me, not Porter. There's 2 T's, not an R and a T.
Yeah, Potter.
Not thinking right here. Next pitch on the way, or the first pitch on the way is a high ball 1. So 1 on, 1 out. Another throw over to first. Potter dives back safely. Mason Goose playing first base. He's done that all season, hasn't he, Jerry? I don't think I've seen him in any other position. Except I did think he pitched a couple of innings once. There's a ground ball. That one's going to be scooped. Oh, not scooped up. A little bit of a... Is that Madison over there? Going to bobble that one.
Yeah.
And there's runners at first and second now.
So an error on the second baseman.
Oh, actually, Potter made his way over to third, Jerry.
Yes.
All right. So 1 out, 2 on. And that brings up who? I can't see the number.
The shortstop, number 2, batting cleanup, Braden Jones.
Jones 1 for 3, had an RBI and scored a run against North Thurston. Pitch on the way, little bunt, runner goes, scooped up by Coots, who throw it over to first for the out there, but the runner did make it over to second. So 2 away and 2 on.
So we got 2 runners in scoring position.
And let's see, clear that.
If you're scoring this at home, it's 1-3 there. The first baseman to the first baseman.
2 down.
And now up is your left fielder, number 1, Ross Kelly.
And Friday's 4-2 win over North Thurston, Kelly was 0 for 2.
How'd they do again against North Thurston?
4-2, they won.
Okay.
That was their last game on Friday. Part of their 6-game streak here that the Bearcats are in.
And the Highclimbers also have a 6-game winning streak.
Right, that's right.
So this is kind of cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As the Highclimbers swept by Aberdeen, went down to Vancouver and played a couple of teams down there. They won both those. Then they swept Centralia on Friday.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how they. Don't ask me how WF West did. I did not memorize that in their last 6 games. There's a long meeting at the mound between Coots, Ward, and it looks like
well, they're
Williams.
talking about, obviously they're going to go to first in most situations here. There is 2 outs.
Surprise.
Where are they gonna throw
I'm
the ball?
sorry. There's a downed Bearcat over there. I did not see.
Yeah, what happened is
he
stumbled over
the bag,
first base.
yeah, and he went down. This is, I don't know, maybe we're a bad omen for visiting teams, because when Aloha was here from Oregon, their starting pitcher in his first at-bat was going to swing, kicked up his leg, went down, and down he went. And we don't know what happened to him either. We're a bad omen here, I think, what we are. It's the second time we've had players go down on our watch.
Yeah.
So as they attend to the downed Bearcat, we'll step aside. This is Mason Web TV, powered by HCC. Hate to see a down player in any game, but we'll be back with, if we have any information, we'll give it to you.
Using marijuana and alcohol can amplify feelings of stress and anxiety. There are healthier ways to cope, like engaging some or all of your senses. 1 sense at a time. Name 5 things you can see, 4 things you can feel, 3 things you can hear, 2 things you can smell, and 1 thing you can taste. The next time you feel stressed, remember to use your senses.
And we're back here. Braden Jones making his way, a little help over to the dugout. Jerry, is that your phone going off? Silence your cell phones, everyone, including Jerry. So 2 out and 2 on. Runners at second and third for the Bearcats were in the top of the first inning. No score. And
Ross Kelly
is coming up after we attended to the downed Bearcat in Braden Jones. So different infield for the Highclimbers, having some their issues here early. But here is the first pitch to Kelly. Shows bunt, pulls it back, takes strike 1. Get Fugate over at second. And Potter's at third. Here's kick and a line drive that's going to drop into left field. Here comes 1 round to score. And Fugate busting his butt in and slides in. Oh, they did not get him. He didn't get the tag. And 2 runs have scored for WF West.
And both of those runs will be unearned.
And And there's a runner at first base with a 2 out.
And now up is your right fielder, number 9, Avery Stolick.
Hold on, I'm trying to catch up here, Jerry. First pitch to Stolick, outside, ball 1.
And that was the first hit for WF West in the game.
Let's see. That goes on, off. So 2 in, 2 out, 1 on. Pitch on the way, runner goes. Throw to second. That was a strike. And sliding there. Nice slide, actually, way to keep it on the base.
He just got underneath that tag, too.
So that moves him over to scoring position. And we have 1-1 is the count. Catch up here. Two nothing. WF West with the lead. And at bat is Avery's Stolick. Has a 1-1 count. Next pitch. Ball 2. Nobody caught. It looks like a good pitch there. He was 1 for 2 with an RBI against North Thurston on Friday with Stolick. Here's the 2-1. Fly ball. Over to left field, over out there to run and grab it will be Trevor Rhodes, and that'll end the inning, but the damage was done. The Bearcats have a 2-0 lead. Highclimbers coming to bat. This is Mason Web TV, powered by HCC. We'll be back in a moment.
Mason Health wants you to stay healthy. Are you turning 65? Mason Health can help you maximize all that Medicare has to offer. Did you know Medicare covers preventive services under the Medicare Wellness Program? Medicare coverage includes screenings for depression, diabetes, obesity, and alcohol misuse. You can also get mammograms, pap smears, pelvic exams, and more. Talk to your healthcare provider, or you can find more information on masongeneral.com.
Getting unneeded medications out of the home can help prevent misuse, abuse, and accidental poisoning. The Drug Take Back program provides consumers with a safe means for disposing of unused, unneeded, and expired prescriptions and over-the-counter drugs. Mason County has 10 prescription drug take-back boxes at various pharmacies and tribal locations. For more information, go to medtakebackwashington.org.
We're back here at the Highclimber baseball field. 2-0 WF West with a lead. Jerry?
Yeah, summary of the top of the first for WF West. They had 2 runs on 1 hit, 2 errors by the Highclimbers.
So the pitcher for the Bearcats, number 5, Hunter Lutman, he pitched an inning, gave up a hit, struck out 3, and walked 1 against North Thurston. I did notice they used 5 pitchers against the Rams.
Wow.
Maybe they're just getting some people some work. I don't know.
One of the things I think is a real positive for the Highclimbers, they have 3 pretty darn good pitchers.
So it looks like Wyatt Wagner leads things off for the Highclimbers.
Playing shortstop. He's been a regular there for a long time.
A long time. He was 1 for 2. First pitch is a ball in the first game. I'm sorry, the second game against Centralia. Then 1 for 3, hit a double and an RBI in the second game. And that was ball 1, wasn't it? Let's bring up our scoreboard.
Yeah, White had a good year last year. He started at shortstop.
There's strike 1 call, 1-1. To Wyatt Wagner leading things off for the Highclimbers here in the bottom of the first inning. 2-0 Bearcats with the lead. Pitch on the way, that's high, ball 2. I think he was throwing that to you, Jerry. I'm kidding. A lot of what I say to Jerry goes over his head, or he's not paying attention to me, one or the other.
Or doesn't hear you.
Doesn't hear me. Okay.
I'm getting hearing aids, everybody.
Pitch on the way, another ball. 3 balls, 1 strike to Wyatt Wagner.
You know, maybe I don't want to get hearing aids.
Maybe he doesn't. It's very true. Jerry may not want to get hearing aids. Here's the 3-1. Whoa, that one was coming your way, Jerry.
I will. That means I have to listen to my wife when we're having dinner and watching TV.
Okay.
You don't tell her that, okay? Okay, thanks.
Oh, yeah, my wife might tell you her that. That's all right. Count goes full to Wyatt Wagner. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out. The leadoff batter for the Highclimbers. And there's leadoff walk. So the Highclimbers have a base runner.
And now up is number 30, the third baseman, Austin Williams, who also pitches sometimes. And you know, and talking to some of the parents and coaches, these students, these baseball players, all have pretty good GPAs. They really reflect that student-athlete attitude.
So the first pitch to Williams, who was 1 for 5 in the first game against Centralia. Did score 2 runs. That was a ball, wasn't it? I didn't see the call. Didn't see the signal. It's a ball. Okay. So 1 ball to Williams. With 1 on and nobody out. Pitch on the way is a bunt foul. So 1-1. Again, Wyatt Wagner over there at first base.
Yeah, I think Austin is a straight-A student. Boy, that's great. That's gratifying.
Yeah, I could not. I couldn't do it myself. You know, play baseball and come up with a straight-A student. No.
Well, that's how you use your time. They show that they can use their time well. That's good.
So new baseball out there. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 on, nobody out for the Highclimbers. Pitch on the way inside. Ball 2. So 2 balls, 1 strike. Again, you got Wyatt Wagner over at first base. Throw to first, that one's a little high. Nice job grabbing that there for Gavin Fouquet. Used all, what is he, 6'5", I think? Maybe he's only about 6'4".
6'4", yeah.
Definitely
fairly tall.
Another throw over there, but he used every bit of it to grab that last throw to previous throw to first. Trying to keep Wagner over there at first base. He'll take his lead. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Line drive, dropping in there. Gloved, and a throw to first is off. And the Highclimbers have runners at first and second now.
So the first 2 runners, one's got on by way of a walk, and then Austin got on by way of a single. Now batting third, the catcher, number 2, Jax Ward.
And Jax, well, he was 1 for 2 with a double and an RBI in the first game against Centralia, 0 for 2 in the second game on Friday. First pitch to him, shows bunt. Take strike 1.
Jax is trying to sacrifice the runners over into scoring position, both of them.
So you've got Wagner at second and Williams at first for the Highclimbers. Jax Ward, the batter. Nobody out. Chose another bunt. Missed it, and that's strike 2.
Will now be swinging away.
I think that too, but it's not up to us. It's up to the guy on the third base.
I know what he's going to call.
Okay, you do. Okay.
Yeah.
So nobody out, 2 on. Ward has an 0-2. Here's the pitch. Outside, low. Ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nobody out. 2 on. For the Climbers here, bottom of the first inning, 2-0. WF West with the lead here early.
Highclimbers trying to get those 2 runs back.
Jerry's in my head again. I was just about to say that. Here's the next pitch. Oh, that one, I'm going to call a strike, and that'll be it for Ward, and 1 away.
And now up is your designated hitter, batting cleanup, number 31, Brady Rose.
Let's see here. Brady, in the first game he was 0 for 2, but did score a run. He was 2 for 3 in the second game against Centralia on Friday. Takes the ball 1. In 2 on, 1 away now for the Highclimbers here. Bottom of the first inning. First game of a doubleheader. at Highclimber Baseball Field. Ooh, hit that outside corner for strike one. 1-1 the count to Brady Rhodes. Here's the pitch from Luttman. Low ball, 2. 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out, 2 on. Luttman taking his time here, looks back at second, goes to the plate with the pitch. There's a swing and a foul off. So 2-2 is count. Matt Carlton on deck, Jerry. Matt seems to be in a little bit of a slump right now in his batting. But we'll talk about that when he gets up to bat, assuming he gets up to bat. Here's the 2-2 to Rhodes, a swing and a miss, and wait a minute, that's only the second out.
That's what I was thinking.
On the play, Wagner will head over to third base, as everybody on the Bearcats team thought it was out number 3 for some reason.
I'm looking down here to see if I made a mistake on the
I
scoreboard.
was thinking the same thing, but I watched Wagner run.
Yeah.
So the Highclimbers have runners at the corners now with 2 away.
Now batting is number 44, the center fielder, Matt Carlton. I was talking to Matt before the game, and he said if he needs to, he can come in and relieve today on either game. So he could be relieving.
Well, as I mentioned, he's in a little bit of a slump at the plate. 0 for 3 in the 2 games.
Well, let's hope he gets out of that.
He did walk once in each game and score a run. So there's a little bit of a bright spot for Matt. And that first pitch to him was a ball. And there's a timeout call. Home plate umpire. The umpire in the infield, he's playing in on the grass, Jerry. I don't think I've seen him like that.
Usually you see him behind.
Right, that's what I'm thinking. He's right on the inside. If you don't know, the outfield is natural grass. Infield is field turf. There is a strike called, so strike 1. So 1-1 the count to Carlton.
And we have a beautiful field. I mean, it's just, well, this is a good job. Good, they did a great job here, the Shelton School District.
Yeah, this was all done with the state matching funds from the bond that was passed. Oh, that was a strike 2 called.
Yeah, we have some beautiful facilities. I'm really proud of the Shelton School District and Shelton High School for what they've done over the last couple of years.
And thank the taxpayers for chipping in their big chunk and approving that levy to do the new addition. Oh, there's a swing and a miss, and down goes Carlton. So the Highclimbers leave a couple out there. We head to the second inning. The Bearcats on top, 2-0. They're coming up. This is Mason Web TV, powered by HCC. Back in a moment.
An important safety reminder from Mason PUD 3. Please never touch a downed power line. If a power line falls on your vehicle, stay inside and call 911. Tell others to stay back, wait for emergency personnel. Never touch anyone or anything in contact with a downed power line. Always stay at least 100 feet away. Never use an object to move a downed wire. Don't remove trees or limbs near a down line. Electricity travels through ground, trees, branches, and more. It's not safe. If you see a down line, call PUD 3 at 360-426-8255.
Hood Canal Communications keeps our community connected. We provide communication services that connect friends and family. We're connecting with our neighbors through support of local causes and events. Connecting our students and schools to a world of learning resources. And connecting you to the latest technology with local customer service. Learn more about our community connections, high-speed internet, and streaming TV options. Visit hcc.net today.
And we're back here at Highclimber Baseball Field, 2-0 Bearcats. Jerry?
Well, Diedrich just put his first second layer on. Sun's going down just a little bit here in the clouds. The pitcher for WF West retired the last 3 hitters by way of strikeout.
Right,
Now, we
okay.
Shelton did have one hit in the bottom of the first, and that was by Austin Williams.
All right. And leading things off?
Leading off is Evan Stajanar.
Stadahar.
Stadahar.
Yeah.
I'm going to say that about 10 times, people.
We'll get it right before the end of the game, sure.
Thank you.
Yeah, first pitch to him is a strike called. Now, he was 1 for 3 against North Thurston, folks. And that's strike 1. Oh. No, there's not 2 outs. There's no outs here. Boy, got to get that right. Leading things off. Oh, the same pitch, Jerry, but it's ball that time. So 1-1 the count. Nobody out. Leadoff batter for the Bearcats. They're up 2-0 here in first game of a double header. Here's pitch. Ooh, that's right at the chin there, Jerry.
And one of the reasons why we got a doubleheader today is just to try to get these games in.
Right. It's very important to get these conference games in. Here's pitch. Fly ball. Center field. Out there to grab it. Was that, yep, it was Matt Carlton, yeah. Just looked like he was going to take off, took a couple of steps, moved over to his right, and that recorded the out. So 1 away for the Bearcats.
Next up is number 12, the designated hitter, Hunter Nemi.
Let's see, Nemi. He was 0 for 1. Takes ball 1. One away here. Ball 2, that was high. Spencer Coots looking for that perfect pitch, I think, in the game. Here's the pitch. There it is. What did I say? Swing and a miss, strike 1. 2 balls, 1 strike. To Stadahar. One out, nobody on. Pitch on the way. Outside, ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike.
I was talking to Spencer Coots' dad, and Spencer also has a 4-point.
Does it? Wow.
Yeah.
Here's the next pitch. Strike 2 called. The count goes full. So 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, nobody on for the Bearcats here. Top of the second inning, they're leading 2-0. Here's the kick and the throw from Coots. Fly ball, that one's going to hook foul. Williams can't get to it, it's off the fence, out of play. So the count remains 3 balls, 2 strikes. I don't think I've ever seen Williams run so quickly he wasn't running the bases. Over there for third base for the Highclimbers. Everybody's just a little bit off their usual spots, Jerry, it looks like. Pitch on the way. And there's a 1-out walk. So 1 on and 1 out for the Bearcats.
And now up is Jared Martin, the catcher, number 8.
He was 0 for 3, but did score a run against North Thurston. So runner at first and 1 out. Throw over to first. Stadahar dives back face safely. Martin looks for the first pitch to him. That's low at the knees. Strike 1 called. Jerry, looked really low from my angle. Yeah. But we're not right there. I'm not complaining at all. It just looks low from what I can see. But I'm not the guy standing behind the catcher calling balls and strikes. I wouldn't be able to do it. My knees wouldn't hold up. I don't think Jerry could do it either.
Yeah, maybe not.
Next pitch on the way. That one's outside for ball 1, 1-1. I don't know. Jerry has new knees. I have old knees, so.
Yeah, I got 2 knee replacements, but you know, I'm doing well. I just didn't work out every day.
It's good to hear. Here's the next. That's a bunt that's gloved. Throw to first for out number 2 there. And on the play, Stadahar makes his way over to second base. So 2 down.
And now up is number 16, Deacon did you want to go ahead from now on? And
Oh, I can keep going, Jerry.
can
It's
I?
fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure.
No, we're good. Like I
we?
said, we're trying to find our rhythm. We've been off for a week and a half here.
Yeah, Deacon Miller, the center fielder, number 16, is up. And he grounded out to the shortstop the first inning.
And he fouled the first pitch off, so he's 0-1. 2 down, 1 on for the Bearcats. They're leading 2-0 here. We're in the top of the second inning, the first game of a doubleheader. On Mason Web TV, powered by HCC. Coots throws the plate, and that one is a strike. Runner goes. Throw to third. Did he get him? No, he just avoided the tag. Nice play out there, and runner's at third base, Jerry.
Again, he was just underneath that tag.
Something maybe to work on for the Highclimbers is getting that tag down quicker. Even though it was down quick, I think he just swung it a little too far.
Yeah, it's happened a couple times.
Yeah.
It's been close.
And Nemi made his way over to avoid that. It's Nemi right there at third, right? Am I right, Jerry?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Hunter Nemi
okay.
is now on third. He got on by way of a walk, of course.
So no balls, 2 strikes, 2 out, 1 on. Nemi over at third base for the Bearcats. Here's the pitch. Swing, fly ball, left field. On the run, that's going to drop in, isn't it? Yep, that does drop in. 1 run will score. Heading over to second base is Meller with an RBI double, Jerry, and the Bearcats lead 3-0.
Yeah, stand-up double. An RBI for Deacon Meller, and now up is your second baseman, number 4, Weston Potter. And Weston did score the first run for the Bearcats, and he got on by way of an error.
So 1 in, 2 out, 1 on for the Bearcats here. They extend their lead to 3-0. Here's the pitch. Fly ball, center field. That one right into the glove of Carlton. He didn't even move. Jerry hit right to him, but the Bearcats get 1 more. They now lead 3-0. We head to the bottom of the frame. This is Mason Web TV, powered by HCC. Back in a moment.
It's not always easy to deal with difficult emotions. And while quick fixes can seem less daunting than facing how you feel, some short-term distractions, like marijuana, can actually increase feelings of stress, anxiety, and depression. Which is why building healthy habits, like moving around, practicing gratitude, or connecting with others, are better for your mental health. And if you need it, help us out there.
Hi folks, Diedrich Allen with Mason Web TV powered by HCC, your source for live high school sports with play-by-play. Once again, Mason Web TV is broadcasting select games every week this school year. Football, basketball, baseball, softball. We bring you all the action from the kickoff to the final whistle, from the tip-off to the final buzzer, from the first pitch to the last out. Watch how it happens on Mason Web TV powered by HCC. Business owners, you can get in on the action as well. Go online, email, call, or text right now to find out how.
Heading to the bottom of the third inning, Jerry.
Is your first baseman, number 15, Mason Goose. Mason just signed to play quarterback for Pacific out of Oregon.
And he swings and misses at the first pitch.
Yesterday there was 3 people that were honored for signing to play college ball.
Was that yesterday?
Yeah, Brad Ellington and Blaze Andrews and Mason Goose. I think it was either yesterday or a couple days ago. It might have been at the beginning of this week.
I knew I couldn't get to it. I saw the notice and I just had something else to that I had to do. So 1-1 the count to Goose. Take strike 2.
So I'd like to congratulate Mason Goose and Blaze Andrews and Bradley Ellington. We sure enjoyed them playing football.
Oh, Ellington was so impressive in that last game. Just taking guys with him. Oh my goodness. Outside ball 2-2 the count to Mason Goose to lead things off here in the bottom of the third inning. Bearcats leading. Highclimbers trying to get on the board. I should talk about what Mason did against Centralia here if I get a chance. Swing and a miss, and I don't get a chance. Down goes Mason swinging. So that's out number 1 for the Highclimbers here in the 3rd.
Well, I interrupted your flow because
that's okay, Jerry. I'm good with that. I'm going to interrupt your flow. Spencer Coots is batting.
The pitcher, who's got a 1-hitter so far, or 2-hitter.
He takes ball 1. We're having too much fun here, folks. We don't get out much.
He's got a 2-hitter going.
Okay. All right. Coots waits for the next pitch, and it's 2 balls, no strikes. 1 out here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. For whatever reason, there's strike 1.
I can still remember the game where Spencer hit it down the left field line, and it just curved foul, or would have been a home run.
Yeah. It's a fly ball. That's headed to center field. Out there on the run to grab it is Miller. And that's out number 2 for the Highclimbers. Now bring up Colton Fisk. 2 down.
Yeah, and Colton is your left fielder.
And he takes strike 1. Nice pitch there. So 2 away for the Highclimbers here, trailing 3-0. Here's the next pitch. High ball, 1-1-1 to Fisk. Now Colton, he is in a little bit of a slump, but he did bat in a run in the 2nd game against Centralia. Takes ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike to Fisk. Yeah, he had the sacrifice in the 2nd game against Centralia, and he did get on base by a walk in the 1st game. Hit strike 2 there, so 2-2 to count. Am I spewing out stuff that matters to anybody out there?
So we do have 2 outs.
Yep, 2 down, so it's 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out, nobody on. And that'll be 3 balls.
Full count.
To Fisk. Should Fisk reach? Looks like Trevor Rhodes is on deck. But Colton Fisk has a full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 away. Here's the kick and the throw from Lutman. That is going to be a walk. So that'll send Colton Fisk over to first base. And here's Trevor Rhodes.
Yeah, and Trevor plays right field for us, and he's number 19.
Let's see, what do I have? Trevor, 1 for 4, 2 RBI, scored a run in the 1st game against Centralia. He was 1 for 3 and had 2 RBI in the 3-0 win in the 2nd game against Centralia. First pitch to him, swing and a miss for strike 1. So this is why he hits so well, Jerry. He swings and he swings with power. Here's the kick, and that's ball 1-1-1 is the count. Again, Colton Fisk over at first base for the Highclimbers. Here with 2 down in the 3rd inning. I'm sorry, the 2nd inning. Did I say 3rd inning? 2nd inning.
Yep.
Bottom of the 2nd. 3-0. That 3 on the visitor board's throwing me off. I think that's what it is. There's ball 2.
So far, the pitcher has pitched 4 strikeouts and has walked 2.
Let's see if I can bring this up again.
And has a 1-hitter going so far.
There's the next pitch. That's ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike. Seem to have a pitch count here.
Oh, good.
I don't seem to have it. It's not coming up for some reason. Used to put it up here, but it's not coming up. So 3 balls, 1 strike. And that's strike 2. The count goes full to Rhodes. Two out, 1 on. Colton Fisk at first base. Bottom of the 2nd inning here. Runner goes, swing and a miss, and that will do it for the Highclimbers here in the 2nd. We head to the 3rd. Bearcats with a 3-0 lead. This is Mason Webb TV, powered by HCC. Back in a moment.
Mason Health wants you to stay healthy. Are you turning 65? Mason Health can help you maximize all that Medicare has to offer. Did you know Medicare covers preventive services under the Medicare Wellness Program? Medicare coverage includes screenings for depression, diabetes, obesity, and alcohol misuse. You can also get mammograms, pap smears, pelvic exams, and more. Talk to your healthcare provider, or you can find more information on masongeneral.com.
And we're back here, heading to the third inning. 3-0 Chehalis.
The Shelton Highclimbers in the bottom of the second had no runs and no hits, and there were no errors committed by the Bearcats. And now up is Gavin Fugate. He scored the second run by way, and he got on by way of an error.
First pitch, swing and a miss for strike one. Jerry, what are you doing over there? Okay. Next pitch, high ball. Oh, no, that sunk down in there for strike two called. Wow. I thought that was going to be a ball, Jerry. That sunk in there quickly. Aiden, don't get too comfortable over there. Okay. Here's the 0-2. That's inside. There's the ball.
I did that to wake up.
Yeah, you better not. So 1 ball, 2 strikes, nobody out to Gavin Fugate, leading things off for the Bearcats here in the third inning. They're leading 3-0. Pitch on the way, swing and a ground ball. That'll be scooped up. Throw over to first late, and Fugate is on.
I'm going to give him a hit.
Yeah, that was a really good hit and fast running there.
Oh, yeah, and it was a nice try by the shortstop, Wyatt Wagner.
Yeah.
Now batting is number 2, or
10,
excuse me.
actually 10. This is Elaine Stalin.
Ah.
This is for the injured Bearcat.
That's right.
Throw to first to get Fugate back to first base. He'll step back over there and take his lead. He'll go. Pitch on the way. That one's going to be a foul ball. Fugate dove into second base, but I think he's got to go back, doesn't he, Jerry? So that's strike one to us. So I got to look at that spelling. That spelling's wrong. Number 10. This is wrong on this one. It's number 10, Jerry. I think I have it spelled wrong on my sheet. I think it's Stalin, not Solin. Throw another follow-up throw over to first base, and Fugate gets back safely. So Lane will step back into the box. He has no balls and 1 strike. 1 on, nobody out for the Bearcats here, leading 3-0. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. So 0-2. Pitch on the way. Oh, that hit him. So runners at first and second now for the Bearcats. And this will bring up Ross Kelly.
And Ross, I had 2 RBIs in the first inning and got on by way of a single.
So runners at first and second. Kelly shows bunt. Pitch gets away. Everybody advances and throw to third. Fugate's standing up there. And Stalin is over at second base. So runners at second and third now for the Bearcats.
Ross has had, Kelly has had 1 of the 2 hits for WF West.
There's that wind coming in our face here, Jerry. I don't know where that's coming.
Yeah, it's
a little meeting at the mound here. Runners in scoring position. 2 of them as Stalin and Fugate, second and third respectively. And the batter again is Ross Kelly. He has a 1 ball on his pitch count. Nobody out here for the Bearcats. They're leading 3-0. Here's the pitch. Oh, and he loads the bases. Jerry hitting the batter. And that'll bring up Avery Stolick. Is Stolick or Stalick?
It's Stolick.
It's Stolick, okay.
And he's the right fielder.
Right.
And he got on way. He flew out to the right fielder in the first inning.
First pitch to him. Outside, hit that outside corner, strike one. 0-1 the count to Stolick. And the bases are loaded, nobody out for the Bearcats. They're up 3-0 now. Pitch on the way. Low, ball one, 1-1. Nice stop by Ward there. Here's next pitch in the dirt. That's ball two. 2 balls, 1 strike to Stolick. Here's the 2-1 pitch from Coots. Ground ball. That one's going to go foul. Nice play there by Coach. So 2-2 to count. I don't know what possesses somebody to do a barehanded catch like that, Jerry. Sorry. I just couldn't do it. 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out, and 3 on. The bases are loaded. Here's the pitch. Fly ball. That one, is it out of play? It's going to drop. And way to pull up there by Rhodes. He was out there to try to get it, but he was worried about that fence. And
nice effort, though.
Nice effort, and he wisely pulled up and dropped foul, so the count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out, and 3 on. Fugate, Stalin, and Kelly from third to first. Here's the pitch. Outside, ball 3, and that's full count. To Avery Stolick. He'll step back in. Here's the pitch. High, and that'll bring in 1 more run. Bases will remain loaded and is now 4-0. WF West with the lead, and I think this will pretty much do it for Coots, Jerry.
Gavin Fugate is the one that came in on that walk. And give an RBI to Avery Stolick.
And that'll bring up Evan Stadahar. But I think we're going to have a pitching change here, I'm assuming.
And I was just about ready to pronounce that because I think I had it right for the first time.
Well, you can tell us what he did. I have 0
I
for
sure
1.
did. Yeah, he...
Oh, I was wrong. Scoots is going to stay in there, Jerry. Just needed a little talking to.
Yeah, Evan Stadahar, who plays third, did fly out in the second inning to the center fielder, to Matt Carlton.
So 1 in, 3 on, nobody out. 4-0 game. Swing, and that one's going to drop in to left field. 1 run scores. Here comes another. Ball gets away. There's 2 more in. And runners will advance to second and third. So a 2-run single there, Jerry. And it's 6-0.
So 2 RBIs on that.
And runners are now at second and third.
Second hit of the inning for WF West. And now up is the designated hitter, number 12, Hunter Nemi. He scored the 3rd run, and he got on by way of a walk in the last inning.
There's a strike, and Ward looked to Stolick back to third on that. So nobody out here. But 3 runs are in. Here's the kick and the pitch. Line drive, reaching up there and grabbing it for the out is going to be a Wyatt Wagner. Throw to second, and that's 2 down, 1-2 there. Boy, Jerry, nice play by Wagner to grab it out of the air.
It sure was.
And a good heads-up play to underhand it over to second base for out number 2. So there are 2 down now. Oops, I have the whole thing wrong here. So 2 down.
And now up is Jaron Martin. the catcher, and he grounded out to the pitcher in the second inning.
So 2 out and 1 on. 3 in here for the Bearcats, and I'm trying to catch up on everything on my graphics. There we go. 6-0 swing, and that's a little scoop up by Wagner. He'll throw over to first, and that will record the third out, but the damage was done. Bearcats are now up 6-0. We head to the bottom of the third. This is Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.
We're connecting with our neighbors through support of local causes and events. Connecting our students and schools to a world of learning resources. And connecting you to the latest technology with local customer service. Learn more about our community connections, high-speed internet, and streaming TV options. Visit hcc.net today.
Getting unneeded medications out of the home can help prevent misuse, abuse, and accidental poisoning. The Drug Take Back program provides consumers with a safe means for disposing of unused, unneeded, and expired prescriptions and over-the-counter drugs. Mason County has 10 prescription drug take-back boxes at various pharmacies and tribal locations. For more information, go to medtakebackwashington.org.
Bottom of the third inning we go. 6-0 to WF West. Shelton coming up, Jerry.
Well, WF West at the top of the third had 3 runs on 2 hits. I think the nice thing is Wyatt Wagner made that beautiful double play, jumping way up, catching it, and then fired it over to second for that double play. I think that cut the damage down a little bit.
Right, the runner at second didn't have time to run over there, tag up, and head out, and that got the double play, and ended could have been pretty disastrous for the Highclimbers. And it looks like Wyatt Wagner, top of the order, is going to lead things off for the Highclimbers here.
Yeah, he got on by way of a walk and did not score. He did advance to third base.
Couldn't bring him in, though.
No, unfortunately.
6-0. Bottom of the third inning we go, and Wagner will step in. Lutman still on the mound for the Bearcats, and there's a swing and a high fly ball. That's in center field on the run, and grabbing it out there is going to be Miller for out number 1. So 1 pitch, 1 out. That'll bring
and now
Williams.
Up is number 30, the third baseman, Austin Williams. Austin was also stranded in the first inning. He got a single. I believe he's the only one that's got a single or hit.
First pitch to Williams is fouled off, so that's strike 1.
Yeah, checking through this, the pitcher for WF West has a 1-hitter. And Wyatt's the one that, Austin's the one that got the hit.
So high ball 1-1-1 is the count to Williams. So 1 away, 1-1. Ooh, that's a strike. Almost thought that was a framing shot there, Jerry.
Yeah, right on that outside corner.
The outside corner. So 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out, nobody on for the Highclimbers here, trailing 6-0. Pitch outside.
Yeah, the catcher did a good job that last pitch. Not this pitch, but the last.
He did a pretty good job on that pitch too.
Frame it.
Frame it in there. It's all right. It must have been in the location strike. Anyways, there's a ground ball chopper. The Lutman will grab and underhand it over to first for out number 2. And that brings up who? That brings up Jax Ward.
And Jax struck out in the first inning, so he's 0 for 1.
So 2 away for the Climbers. Pitch on the way, swing, and I don't even know what he was seeing there for strike 1. I think he was going to do
he
it.
was trying to hold back. It
It's
looked
just
like
too
at
much
the end.
momentum. I don't know. That was just, I don't, like he was golfing or something. Next pitch is strike 2 called. It's one of those times when you just want to take that motion back and it's too late.
Yeah. Once you break that wrist.
Yeah. So 0-2. Ooh, just a bit low. Jerry, that looked like a really good pitch. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Jax Ward. Gotta hand it to Hunter Lutman, Jerry. He's tossing a great game here.
He is.
It's like he found his groove. There's a swing and a miss, and that'll do it for the Highclimbers here in the third. We head to the fourth, still 6-0. WF West with the lead, and they're coming up. This is Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.
This changes everything. Next TV is here. It's the full-featured digital TV service delivered to your smart TV or connected devices by fast, reliable Hood Canal fiber internet. Record your favorites on a cloud DVR, then watch from anywhere. Pause and rewind live TV, restart or replay shows you've missed, and more. Call or click hcc.net for a special offer on Next TV today.
When life gets stressful, reaching for a vape might seem like a quick fix, but vaping can actually make feelings of anxiety and depression worse. Each time you vape, nicotine tricks your brain into feeling rewarded. And the more you vape, the more nicotine receptors your brain creates. Over time, your body needs more and more nicotine to feel good. And when you can't get enough, you can experience withdrawal symptoms like anxiety, mood swings, and depression. Learn more at chooseyouwa.org.
We head to the fourth inning. Jerry?
The pitcher for WF West has 6 strikeouts and only 2 walks. And a 1-hitter.
So leading things off for the Bearcats here in the fourth is Deacon Miller.
Yeah, and Deacon is 1 for 2, had a double in the second, has an RBI.
Okay. 6-0 ball game here with the Bearcats. Well, they've been in control from pretty much the first pitch.
Yeah,
Jerry.
when they jumped off the
Yeah.
2 runs there in
Yeah.
that first inning.
First pitch to Miller. Swing and a fly ball. That one in foul territory. Ward ripped off his face mask and backpedaled and gets the out. So 1 away for the Bearcats here. And that brings up who, Jerry? Number 4?
Up now is your number 4, the second baseman, Weston Potter. Weston scored the first run for the WF West, and he got on by way of an error in the first and flew out to Matt Carlton, the center fielder, in the second. So he is 0 for 2.
And he takes strike 1. Here's the next pitch to him. Swing, and that one's going to be a little dribbler. Be scooped up there, throw over to first, a little low, but
Mason was able to scoop it up.
Yeah, that's out number 2. So 2 away for the Bearcats here.
And now up is Gavin Fugate, the first baseman. Got on by way of an error in the first, got a single in the third, has scored twice.
Takes ball 1. So 2 away, nobody on for the Bearcats here. They're leading 6-0. We're in the top of the 4th inning. Swing and a miss by Fugate, strike 1, 1-1. I always liked watching Fugate play. Swings and another one, strike 2. Is he the quarterback, Jerry?
I sure remember that name.
Yeah, I think he was a QB for the football team.
Yeah, he did a nice job.
Great job.
If I'm not mistaken, he was considered the best quarterback in the league, and I think right behind him was Mason Hughes.
Probably. I
believe
so
that was
long
the way
ago.
it worked.
I can't remember, but yeah, he was a lot of fun to watch.
They were, yeah.
2-2 is the count, and make it. Oh boy, he hit that inside corner, and that'll end the inning. So 1, 2, 3 go the Bearcats here in the fourth. We head to the bottom of the frame, still 6-0 WF West. We'll be right back.
Hood Canal Communications keeps our community connected. We provide communication services that connect friends and family. We're connecting with our neighbors through support of local causes and events. Connecting our students and schools to a world of learning resources. And connecting you to the latest technology with local customer service. Learn more about our community connections, high-speed internet, and streaming TV options. Visit hcc.net today.
You know you don't have to wear your PT gear anymore, right?
It's comfortable.
So how's civilian life treating you?
It's fine.
When I got out, I didn't want to admit that there was anything wrong because I felt like a failure. And then I realized, like, there's nothing to be ashamed of. So I started talking to someone. Maybe you are fine, but if you're not, it's okay.
Thank you.
If you or a veteran you know needs support, don't wait. Reach out. Find resources at va.gov/reach.
Bottom of the fourth inning, Highclimbers coming up to bat.
And leading off is Brady Rhodes, a designated hitter. He struck out the first inning.
Lutman still on the mound for the Bearcats. Here's the first pitch. That one's got some contact. Little roller scooped up there by the second baseman. Throw over to first. It's a good play by Potter. Throw over to Fugate for out number 1. So 1 pitch, 1 away.
And now up is number 44, Matt Carlton, the center fielder, struck out in the first inning. And Matt's due.
Yeah, he's kind of in a little bit of a slump here. You know it won't last.
No, it's not going to last very long.
Here's the first pitch to Carlton is a strike called. Hunter Lutman just down on the mound. He's just throwing with some power now. I think he's found his groove for this game, Jerry. Here's next pitch.
He looks like he's throwing in his mid-80s. I don't, I'm guessing, but
I don't know. That was just a little bit outside. 1-1 the count to Carlton. 1 out, nobody on. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 2 called. 1-2 the count. On deck is Mason Goose for the Highclimbers. But Matt Carlton has a 1-2. And foul that one off. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 away. Steps back into the box. Waiting for the next pitch. Oh, he reached for that one. That one's going to drop in for a base hit. He's going to round first base and hold up there, but he just reached out there and swatted that one.
See what I said?
Yeah, I know what you said, Jerry.
Okay.
And here's Mason Goose.
And now up is Mason, and he struck out in the second inning, and I'm proud of Mason for taking time, picking the school that he was going to be a quarterback at, and he'll do a good job.
Yeah, he had at least 4 options.
Yeah.
That's a tough choice when you have 4 options. His first pitch high. That one gets away, and there goes Carlton over to second base on the wild pitch. That was a ball, right? Or was it? Yeah, 1 ball. 1 ball. 1 out, 1 on for the Highclimbers here, trailing 6-0 here. It's the bottom of the 4th inning. Mason Goose, the batter, pitch on the way, swing and a miss. Strike 2. I'm sorry, strike 1, strike 2. Where am I? I'm in the last inning, I think. Right. So 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 on for the Highclimbers. Matt Carlton over at second base. Mason Goose, the batter. Hunter Lutman with the pitch. That's inside and high, ball 2, 2-1. For those of you who are wondering what the sound is in the background, that is the pump for the pool. We can't turn it off. There's people in the pool. Strike 2 called on the outside corner. So 2-2 is the count.
Yeah, Diedrich tried, but I wouldn't let him.
Yeah, I don't have the key.
Okay.
I've asked for a key to the gate here, and they won't give me a key to the gate. And then they changed the gate around, so that was fun. So 2-2 the count to Mason Goose. 1 out and 1 on. 6-0 WF West with the lead. Swing and a miss, and Down goes Mason Goose, swinging, so 2 away now.
And now up is Spencer Coots, the pitcher, number 12. He flew out to center field in the 2nd inning. Do you want me to continue doing?
Yeah, we'll just take it as it goes.
Just let me know.
Yeah.
Let me know.
Take it as it goes, Jerry. Here's first pitch. Scoots low, ball 1. Get to the right thing here. Maybe I can update everything. So 2 down for the Highclimbers here in the 4th inning. First game of a doubleheader. WF West with the lead. Here's the next pitch. Ooh, swing and a miss. Strike 1, 1-1.
Yeah, 7 strikeouts so far for the WF West pitcher.
Hunter Lutman. He just feels like it, to me, he's settled in, Jerry.
Yeah.
Here's the next pitch. A little bit low and outside. Ball 2, 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 out,
he's working on a 2-hitter.
Yeah,
you know?
it's nothing to sneeze at all.
No, not at all. You're right.
You add about a 0 to that, and that's me, 20-hitter. Here's the next pitch. Ooh, it's outside low.
I bet you if you worked at it, you would have done a good job.
I can't throw anymore, Jerry. My shoulders are so bad. Can never throw in the first place. So 3 balls, 1 strike to Spencer Coots. 2 out, 1 on. Matt Carlton over there at second base. Here's the pitch. Fly ball, that one's heading out. Foul over the clubhouse. So full count for Spencer Coots. Was not much of a baseball player in my day, Jerry. Not much of a football player in my day. Was an okay basketball player. Yep, there is a walk. So heading to first base is Spencer Coots, and that brings up Colton Fisk.
Yeah, and Colton got on by way of a walk in the 2nd inning.
So runners at first and second now for the Highclimbers with 2 down. Here's pitch to Fisk, high, ball 1.
It's a great opportunity for Colton to cut into the lead.
Well, Highclimbers need something. So we're in the bottom of the 4th inning. Here's a pitch. Strike. Yeah, that looked like a nice pitch right down the middle of the plate.
Yeah, a little bit to the top of it, but it was in there.
Yeah, it was in there. It looked pretty good to me, Jerry. You're a little bit off to the side. You might have a better view. And
yeah, it was still a good strike.
Yeah, it was a great pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 out, 2 on. To Colton Fisk from Hunter Lutman. Here's pitch. Ooh, that's high. So it's 2 balls and 1 strike.
Well, Colton's got a pretty good eye, so let's see what happens here.
Steps back into that box. Waits for the pitch. Bunts 1. High off the screen above our camera. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out, 2 on.
Kind of nice to have that screen go out, project out like that.
Yeah, well, that's to protect us, but you never know. So here is the 2-2. Pitch. Oh, just a bit low. So that count goes full to Colton Fisk.
Yeah, full count now, and the runners will be on their way, be running.
Now the sun comes out. That's nice.
That boy, it feels good, doesn't it?
Yeah, nice. Lutman taking his time, looks back at second, and he's going to go with full count pitch. Runners go, and there's a bases loaded. Loads of bases, I should say. And that will bring up Trevor Rhodes.
Yeah, and that advances Matt Carlton to third, and Spencer Coots to second, and Colton Fisk now on first. And Trevor is up, and Trevor struck out in the 2nd inning.
little meeting at the mound. I don't think you pull Lutton at this point, Jerry. I just had a couple of suspect at-bats, but I don't think he's lost anything here.
No.
But like I said, the Bearcats did use 5 pitchers against North Thurston, which was a shocker for me. But
it is.
Yeah, a couple of innings. Oh, we were going to get some activity. Guys heading out to the bullpen. And it looks like that's Waylon Land. And what we got here, Riggs Westland. So it looks like probably Riggs Westland might come in here, but they'll keep Lutman in at the moment. Got the bases loaded with 2 down.
Well, he's got 7 strikeouts, you know.
Yeah.
Can't go. You're always going to have a little bit of a letdown or whatever.
First pitch to Rhodes. Swing and a ground ball. That's going to be scooped up there. Throw over to Fugate. Did they get him? They did.
Boy,
and
Fugate plays a mean first base.
Boy,
doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. He just snagged that right off the hop. And that will end the inning. The Highclimbers leave the bases loaded. We head to the 5th, 6-0 WF West. This is Mason Web TV, powered by HCC. We'll be back in a moment.
An important safety reminder from Mason PUD 3. Please never touch a downed power line. If a power line falls on your vehicle, stay inside and call 911. Tell others to stay back. Wait for emergency personnel. Never touch anyone or anything in contact with a downed power line. Always stay at least 100 feet away. Never use an object to move a downed wire. Don't remove trees or limbs near a down line. Electricity travels through ground, trees, branches, and more. It's not safe. If you see a down line, call PUD 3 at 360-426-8255.
This changes everything. Next TV is here. It's the full-featured digital TV service delivered to your smart TV or connected devices by fast, reliable Hood Canal fiber internet. Record your favorites on a cloud DVR, then watch from anywhere. Pause and rewind live TV, restart or replay shows you've missed, and more. Call or click hcc.net for a special offer on Next TV today.
Well, we head to the 5th inning of play. 6-0 WF West with the lead, and they're coming up. And it looks like Lane Stalin is coming up to lead things off.
What's interesting is the pitcher for WF West did leave the bases loaded, but he was able to get out of the inning with a strikeout, with a couple strikeouts. Did have 2 walks, and there was 1 single by the Highclimbers.
Spencer Coots remains on the mound for the Highclimbers as number 10, Lane Stallings, steps in.
And he had a good last inning, 4th inning, 1-2-3 for Coots. And now up is...
he fouled that one off, Jerry. I already said Stalin.
Okay,
10.
did you?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry about that.
So that's going to be strike 1, so 0-1 to Lane. Who was that last minute substitute for Braden Jones?
Yeah.
Who tripped over the bag and had to leave the game. There's strike 2 called.
And he got on by way of hit batsman.
Yeah.
There in the 3rd inning.
Boy, you see where he's standing in that box, Jerry? He's got his toe
Boy,
right in the
I tell
corner. 0-2. Here's the pitch. That's a swing and a miss, and out number 1 for the Bearcats.
We've seen a lot of hitters hug that inside corner near the base, the home plate. But boy, that was the closest I've seen somebody hug that home plate.
That brings up Ross Kelly. Got a little bit of stuff falling out of the sky here, Jerry. I don't like that. First pitch to Kelly is a strike. Thought there wasn't supposed to be any rain in the forecast.
There wasn't, no. He did have 2 RBIs, has scored once, and got a single in the first, and was hit by a bat.
Oh, he's going to get that hit, the drop in, fly ball there in center field. He's going to turn around and run back to first base, but a nice long hit there. That's a runner out there on first base for the Bearcats.
But Matt did do a good job of cutting that off and holding him to a single. And now up is Avery Stalick, number 9, your right fielder.
Throw over to first.
Yeah, he had a RBI in the 3rd, and he also scored He is 1 for 2.
And he takes strike one call there. Don't make me go get the tent, folks. I don't want to set up the tent in the rain. There's another throw over to first. As Stalin is waiting for the next pitch to him. He's only had one to him. And it was a strike. One on and nobody out for the Bearcats. Runner goes. Throw to second. And he's safe over there at second. That was a strike two called.
Had a pretty good jump on that, though.
It's a runner. Yeah, runner at second base.
So Ross Kelly on second now by way of a stolen base.
It's 0-2. That makes it 1 ball and 2 strikes to Stalik. The runner at second base, nobody out for the Bearcats. Pitch, ground ball, that's going to go foul, so that count remains 1 ball and 2 strikes. I do not like this rain coming down, Jerry.
Well, I think it's going to pass, I hope.
I hope so, too. I didn't bring any more towels.
Well, I didn't see it in the forecast.
Well, I heard that there might be some isolated showers along the Hood Canal, but we're far from the Hood Canal. Well, not far from the Hood Canal, but you never know. Here's the next pitch. Fly ball, center field. Carlton coming in to grab it for the out. And Kelly got back to second base, so that's going to be, is that out too? Is that second out, Jerry?
No, that is, yes, that is.
It is the second out. I thought I was right the first time. All right. So 2 away for the Bearcats, and that brings up Stadahar. Avery
Stadahar has a single, 1 for 2, flew out to the center fielder and has 2 RBIs. 1 for 2.
Oh, he swung and it's a high fly ball over there to left field. I'm sorry, that's right field, and out there to grab it is Rhodes, and that'll end the inning. So the Bearcats leave one out there. We head to the bottom of the 5th. WF West still has a 6-0 lead. This is Mason Web TV, powered by HCC. Back in a moment. Bottom of the 6th inning we go. Jerry, looks like Wyatt Wagner, top of the order, will lead things off.
Yeah, and Spencer is starting to settle down. The last 2 innings have been really good for him. He's only had 1 single on him, and he's had 2 strikeouts, so pretty good job in the last 2 innings.
And Wagner takes ball 1.
Wagner is 0 for 1, flew out to the right fielder in the 3rd inning and got on by way of a walk in the 1st inning.
There's a little inside fly ball that nice play out there by Potter. He just was going back, reached over his body, grabbed it for the out. So it's out number 1, and that will bring up Austin Williams.
Yeah, and Austin is 1 for 2. Had a single in the 1st inning, 1 of 2 hits so far for the Highclimbers, and grounded out. I wasn't even paying attention. I was looking down.
Oh boy, that's a foul off, and both Jerry and I flinched at that one. It was coming right at us. Kind of knocked the camera off a little bit.
Yeah, I was looking at my scorebook, and all of a sudden
Here's the ball one. 1-1 is the count. Here to Williams. Boy, that hit the fence with such force it didn't dislodge the camera just a tad bit. Let's see if I can fix that next break. Here is the next pitch outside. Ball 2, 2-1.
It's kind of like a person who's served in the military, and you come up behind them and you
don't do that.
You don't do that.
Bad idea. There's another fly ball heading our way again, and that's going to be fouled off. So it's a 1-1, or I'm sorry, 2-2 is the count. 1 out, nobody on for the Highclimbers here in the bottom of the 5th inning. 6-0 the score. WF West with the lead. Shelton at bat. Swing and a miss, and that's out number 2 for the Climbers.
8th strikeout. And now up is your catcher, number 2, Jack Sward. He has struck out twice, 0 for 2.
Still some activity out there in the bullpen, but they're not really. They're just watching at this point. Letman is...
For WF West?
Yeah, for WF West. Letman is... had a little bit of trouble in his last half inning, but he's...
Outside of that, he's great. 2-hitter.
Yeah, he got out of a bases-loaded jam
yeah.
in the last half inning, but he's got 2 outs here. And there is a driving foul ball for Ward up the first base line. So it's 0-1. Jackson stepped back in. And we were talking about this field and how the infield is now turf. I can remember the days when it was dirt, or it's not really dirt, and then the work that the team would do to get it ready for a game like today. Be packing and repacking and all kinds of things.
Kind of like they do at Belfair with that girls, the fast pitch field.
Yeah. Oh, it was interesting. So 1 ball and the 2 strikes to Ward with 2 out. Letman with a big sigh and gets Ward to swing and drop 3rd strike, but he's tagged out, and that will do it for the Highclimbers here in the inning. We head to the 6th, still 6-0 WF West. This is Mason Web TV, powered by HCC. Back in a moment.
Mason Health wants you to stay healthy. Are you turning 65? Mason Health can help you maximize all that Medicare has to offer. Did you know Medicare covers preventive services under the Medicare Wellness Program? Medicare coverage includes screenings for depression, diabetes, obesity, and alcohol misuse. You can also get mammograms, pap smears, pelvic exams, and more. Talk to your healthcare provider, or you can find more information on masongeneral.com.
This changes everything. Next TV is here. It's the full-featured digital TV service delivered to your smart TV or connected devices by fast, reliable Hood Canal fiber internet. Record your favorites on a cloud DVR, then watch from anywhere. Pause and rewind live TV, restart or replay shows you've missed, and more. Call or click hcc.net for a special offer on Next TV today.
6th inning we go. 6-0 WF West with the lead. Coming to bat. Hunter Nini is going to be the batter to lead things off for the Bearcats. Jerry? Caught him off guard. He had to put on another layer here, I think.
Well, Hunter Nini, the designated hitter, is 0 for 1. He grounded into he hit into a double play to the shortstop, to Wagner, who made a beautiful play.
I'd call that a fly out, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Line drive fly out.
Line drive fly out, yeah.
So the first pitch from Coots to Nini, outside, ball 1.
Got on by way of a walk, I think, and he scored the 3rd run for the Bearcats.
Here's the Next pitch is ball 2, 2-0. Don't see any activity out there in the bullpen, although the Bearcat players are standing in the gate. Strike 1 called on that pitch. Coots still on the mound for the Highclimbers here in the 6th inning. 2 balls and 1 strike. Danimi, here's the pitch. And that's 2 strikes. Inside and just in the zone.
And Spencer has, like I said before, has settled down. He's had 2 good innings.
Here's the 2-2. Ooh, hit him on the arm. And Nimi heads to first base. And that brings up Jaron Martin.
Yeah, and Jaron is 0 for 2.
He'll step in. Face Coots again, 1 on and nobody out. Nimi takes his lead over there at first base. For the Bearcats, they're leading 6-0. Throw over to first. Nimi dives back safely. Here's first pitch. That one's coming my way. That's foul. I could have played that, Jerry, right here in the glove.
Yeah, that time I wasn't looking down at the scorebook. I didn't flinch that time.
So 0-1 is the count to Jaron Martin. 6-0 ball game. Bearcats with the lead and are at bat with 1 on. Outside, just a bit outside. Oops, that's going to be 1 ball and 1 strike to Martin. Next pitch, swing. That one's fly ball. Is it playable? It's going over there, and it's off the fence, out of play.
Just barely.
Out of reach for Brady Walsh. Who I didn't notice, Jerry, but Walsh is playing first base.
Okay.
Have to change that, don't I? Next pitch, that one's again, it's fouled out. Glad there's nobody over there in the fast pitch field. So the count remains 1 ball and 2 strikes. Nobody out, 1 on. Hunter Nemi over at first base for the Bearcats. Pitch on the way. That one is again fouled out into the tennis courts behind us. Boy, Martin's battling, Jerry.
And I'm looking over the bullpen, and like you said, I don't see anybody either.
Well, they're standing in the gate if you look between the State Farm and the Green Diamond sign. There's a ground ball right into the glove of Williams. Throw to second for 1. Throw to first. Not in time. I think they got 1. They got Nemi out at second.
Yeah, they had the force out at second.
Yeah, but runner's safe at first. And that will bring up Deacon Miller with 1 away. So 1 out, 1 on. Throw again to first base. And Martin's back safely.
Yeah, so Deacon is 1 for 3, has an RBI, and got a double.
That one's fouled out over our heads. So no balls and 1 strike to Miller. 1 away and 1 on again.
Yeah, Deacon fouled out to the catcher the last time. Jack's making a nice play there, Jack's Ward.
Another throw over to first. Trying to keep Martin over there at the bag at first. Miller's waiting for the 0-1. Oh, that hit him. And that'll put runners at the first and second.
Yeah.
And that will bring up number 4, Weston
Potter.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And Weston got on by way of an error in the first inning and scored the first run and is 0 for 3.
Looks like we're going to have a pitching change here for the Highclimbers. Is heading out is Brad Eveland. He's going to go over to what looks like left field. And that would bring in Colton Fisk to pitch. Is that right?
Oh.
I would be surprised if that's what it is, but it looks like it might be Fisk coming in to pitch as Mr. Coots' afternoon is done. Well, maybe not. He's headed to the dugout. I know he has to change gloves, but couldn't somebody brought out his glove?
We'll let you know here if it changes.
No, it looks like he's heading back in to pitch. So Colton Fisk will be the new pitcher for the Highclimbers as I'm trying to protect equipment as the rain starts to fall again. So we will take a timeout. We'll be back as Fisk will take his warm-ups here. 6-0, WF West with the lead and a new pitcher for the Highclimbers in a moment.
In life, things aren't scripted.
If you're an athlete, we need people like you and translate those skills to officiating.
You can get a lot out of it.
It happens in every town, in every game.
We never have a perfect game, but the rewards always outweigh the negativities.
Hood Canal Communications keeps our community connected. We provide communication services that connect friends and family. We're connecting with our neighbors through support of local causes and events. Connecting our students and schools to a world of learning resources. And connecting you to the latest technology with local customer service. Learn more about our community connections, high-speed internet, and streaming TV options. Visit hcc.net today.
New pitcher for the Highclimbers, Colton Fisk. And he will face Weston Potter with one out and runners at first and second for the Bearcats. And they're leading 6-0 here as we are in the 6th inning, top of the 6th with one out. Pitch on the way. Ground ball, that's going to go foul. If you were looking at what I have here, saying, why is there not a towel on the iPad? The iPad is in a nice little weatherproof thing. Nothing else is, including us. Here's next pitch on the way. That's inside. And ball one. 1-1 the count. One out, two on. Runners at first and second for the Bearcats. Potter waiting for the 1-1 from Fisk. That's a fly ball. That's going to drop in there to left field. Rounding third and heading for home is Martin. Martin will score one, and the Bearcats have runners at first and third now. And it's 7-0. And here comes Gavin Fugate for the Bearcats. With one in, one out, and two on. He shows a bunt, and that one's going to go foul. You know, I had a half a mind to put up the little tent today, Jerry, but I thought, no, it's too nice out. Why would I need a tent?
So you mentioned runners on the corners?
Yeah, runners at the corner, first and third.
Okay.
Runner goes, pitch on the way. That's a ball. No throw. They were trying to get Ward to throw to second to get the runner to come in, and he did not
was
bite.
A smart move on Jax Ward's part.
So now the Bearcats have runners at second and third. And is that a check swing? Or call it a ball. So 2 balls and 1 strike. 1 out and 2 on. Runners at second and third for the Bearcats. So 1 in. Did I mention that?
Yes, you did.
Okay, well, I did now. 7-0 is the score in the ball game. Here's a pitch on the way. High pitch, and that one's fouled out. The first base line out of play. So that gets the count to 2-2.
I don't know if you mentioned that Miller is on third.
And Potter's on second. I didn't mention who they were. Jerry takes care of that for me. Here's next pitch. That's going to be a line drive into left field. 1 run will score. Here comes Potter around to score. He slides in, and over there at second is going to be Fugate. So add 2 more for the Bearcats, making it 9-0. And runners are now a runner at second base with 1 out. And that'll bring up number 10, Lane Stalin.
And he is 0 for 1.
Okay, that water's starting to get on my nerves here. Pitch on the way, and that's strike. Nice little drop curve there, Jerry. For strike 1 to Stalin. Bearcats extend their lead now to 9-0. They have 1 out and 1 on. Runner goes, Fugate heading to third. Throw to third over the reach, and Fugate will get up and come in, and that makes it 10 runs, Jerry. So 10-0. Bases are now empty for the Bearcats.
Now the 10-run rule will not apply until after Shelton bats.
Right. Oh, that was a ball, not a strike. Okay, so 1-1 is the count, and that was another hit to batter.
Walk.
Oh, it was a walk? Sure.
No, you're right. It's a hit batter.
You only had a.
Yeah, because there was not enough pitches.
I'm sorry, I'm not paying attention here. Okay, so it is 10-0. We're in the top of the 6th inning.
And up now is Ross Kelly, your left fielder. And Ross is 2 for 2 and has been on 3 times. Also was hit by a pitch.
Runner goes, little bunt up the back to Coots. Or I'm sorry, that's not Coots. That's Colton Fisk. He'll grab it, spin around, throw to first, and that's out number 2. But on the play, Stalin heads to second base, and that'll bring up who? That's Stalik. Is the batter? Sorry, I'm trying to get the bases.
Now up is Avery Stalik.
Okay. There's a strike on the first pitch to Stalik.
Avery has scored once, has an RBI, and is 1 for 3.
Trying to catch up here. Pitch in there, it's ball. 1-1 to count. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 out, 1 on. Is it 4 in here in the inning? Pitch on the way, high ball 2. Two and 1 to count. And Stalin takes his lead there into second base. Fly ball center field. Carlton on his horse to get out there and grab it, and that'll end the inning, but the Bearcats now lead 10-0. This is Mason Web TV, powered by HCC. We'll be back in a moment.
Getting unneeded medications out of the home can help prevent misuse, abuse, and accidental poisoning. The Drug Take Back program provides consumers with a safe means for disposing of unused, unneeded, and expired prescriptions and over-the-counter drugs. Mason County has 10 prescription drug take-back boxes at various pharmacies and tribal locations. For more information, go to medtakebackwashington.org.
At the U.S. Center for Safe Sport, we see champions everywhere we look. In every sport, on every court, we're building a foundation to ensure all athletes are safe, supported, and strengthened. At the U.S. Center for Safe Sport, ending abuse is not just our job. It's our promise.
And we're back here for the bottom of the 6th inning. 10-0 is our score. WF West with the lead. The Highclimbers likely their last chance to extend the game. They're trailing by 10
They
runs.
need to score a run so that they can play a 7th inning.
And leading things off will be it'll be Brad Eveland. Let's see, Eveland, he was 1 for 2. Walked and scored a run in the first game against Centralia on Friday.
So
trying to get to the right thing here. Here we go. First pitch was a ball. Still on the mound for the Bearcats is Lutman, but there's a little visit from Coach here. Lutman has pitched a really good game, Jerry. How many hits has he got here?
Well, I could sure tell you. He's had, I think, 8 strikeouts, 3 walks. Pretty good.
There's some throwing in the bullpen for the Bearcats, Jerry.
He's thrown a 2-hitter.
Swing and a miss on that pitch. It's 1-1, sorry. To Eveland.
Austin Williams has had a hit, and Matt Carlton has had a hit. So he's pitching a 2-hitter.
Next pitch was a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike to Brad Eveland, leading things off for the Highclimbers here in the bottom of the 6th inning, trying to keep the game moving on. There's a swing and a miss, and strike 2. So 2-2 the count to Eveland to lead things off. On deck is Matt Carlton. A ground ball that's going to go right up the first base line and hook foul. And some juice on that.
Yeah, that was one you don't want to try to catch. He stuck his foot out to try to catch it, the first base coach, but that's not
let
what
it roll by. 2-2 the pitch, just a swing and a miss, and Eveland's down. Nope, it dropped third strike. They'll throw it first, and that'll get the out there. Well, that'll be 1 away for the Climbers here, and that brings up Matt Carlton.
And Matt is 1 for 2, had a strikeout in the first, struck out, and had a single and wound up on third. And unfortunately, they couldn't score him.
First pitch to Matt, just hit that outside corner for strike 1. Looks like the rain has stopped for the moment here. I gotta dry off some stuff here. Next pitch, strike and delayed, called strike 2. The scoreboard shows balls, Jerry, but these are strikes. Here's the next pitch. Swing and another dropped third strike. Throw to first for the out. That'll be out number 2 for the Highclimbers, and that will bring up Brady Walsh. I don't have him actually playing any of the other game for the Highclimbers.
Yeah, he's replacing Mason Goose at first base.
Yep. Here's the pitch. First pitch to Walsh is low and outside for ball 1. So 2 away for the Climbers here in the 6th. The Bearcats leading 10-0. There's the kick and the throw from Lutman. Ball 2. So 2-0 to Walsh. He'll step back in. Wait for the next pitch from Lutman. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. 2-1. Here's 2-1. Outside strike 2 call. Boy.
Caught that corner.
Yeah, really did. So 2-2 to Walsh with 2 out. Here's the kick and the throw from Lutman. Swing and a miss, and that will do it for this first game of the doubleheader. 10-0. The Bearcats extend their win streak to 7 games, and in the Highclimbers at 6. So we'll take a break here. We'll be back with some totals in just a moment, as this is now a final of this first game. We'll have another one in about 30 minutes, but we have some totals to bring you. We'll be right back. This is Mason Web TV, powered by HCC. Jerry will have those totals in a moment.
An important safety reminder from Mason PUD 3. Please never touch a downed power line. If a power line falls on your vehicle, stay inside and call 911. Tell others to stay back. Wait for emergency personnel. Never touch anyone or anything in contact with a downed power line. Always stay at least 100 feet away. Never use an object to move a downed wire. Don't remove trees or limbs near a downed line. Electricity travels through ground, trees, branches, and more. It's not safe. If you see a downed line, call PUD3 at 360-426-8255.
Hood Canal Communications keeps our community connected. We provide communication services that connect friends and family. We're connecting with our neighbors through support of local causes and events. Connecting our students and schools to a world of learning resources. And connecting you to the latest technology with local customer service. Learn more about our community connections, high-speed internet, and streaming TV options. Visit hcc.net today.
Hi folks, Diedrich Allen with Mason Web TV powered by HCC, your source for live high school sports with play-by-play. Once again, Mason Web TV is broadcasting select games every week this school year. Football, basketball, baseball, softball. We bring you all the action, from the kickoff to the final whistle, from the tip-off to the final buzzer, from the first pitch to the last out. Watch how it happens on Mason Web TV powered by HCC. Business owners, you can get in on the action as well. Go online, email, call, or text right now to find out how.
Well, the game one is a final, 10-0. The WF West Bearcats shut out the Shelton Highclimbers in the first of the two games here. Make up for a game that was missed yesterday due to weather, and we had a little bit of weather just a few moments ago. Jerry, you have some totals to pass along to us?
Yeah, I do. For the visiting WF West Bearcats, they had 10 runs on 8 hits, no errors. Shelton had no runs on 2 hits and had 2 errors there in that first inning. I was very impressed with the pitcher for WF West. Yeah. He had 8 strikeouts. He had a couple walks there, 3 walks, 2 in a row, but he settled back down there in the 6th inning and struck out the side. As far as hits, Austin Williams was 1 for 3, and Matt Carlton was 1 for 3.
Okay.
For the Bearcats, Deacon had 1 hit. Weston Potter had 1 hit. Gavin Fugate, who we mentioned was the quarterback, and had a great season for WF West, had 2 hits. He had a single and a double, and he scored 3 times. Ross Kelly had a hit, and I apologize. Ross Kelly, you had 2 hits.
Okay.
That made up 8.
That made it, okay.
And Avery Stalock had 1 hit. Evan, I'm going to pronounce this right, Stadahar had a hit. And that,
we're probably saying that wrong anyways. But
that adds up to 8 hits. Defense was great. Yeah. The pitching was great for WF West. So it'll be interesting to see what kind of pitcher their second pitcher is. They can't, of course, pitch the same person two games in a row. It's a rule, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, likely, yes. Yeah, I'm sure it is. They have a lot of options, so it'll be interesting. I know that Riggs Westland was warming up, so he might be the guy. We'll find out when we get the lineups for game 2.
I'm going to go do that.
Yeah, we'll do that. So that'll do it for game 1. We got game 2 probably about 4:30. We'll see how it plays out here.
Okay.
It's scheduled for 4:30.
And what time do we have now?
It is 3:52.
Okay.
So it'll be just a moment. But we'll just hang out here, folks. We'll be back with the second game in just a moment on Mason Web TV, powered by HCC. All right, folks, we're back. This is going to be fun. Get this going here. The Wyatt Wagner's batting first. Get this out of the way. Get the scoreboard up, maybe. And we'll do our best to give you the lineup. So we're having some technical issues because we had a downpour of hail while we were waiting, and I don't think I'm going to be able to do anything here as nothing's opening up on the computer. I might have fried it. Okay. We're going to restart that. While we do that, Wyatt Wagner, what do you take a couple of balls here? And absolutely no support from my support staff. 7. Shoot. There's a dribbler. Be gloved there, throw it to first, and it's offline, and Wyatt Wagner's safe over at first base. Sorry, folks, this was caught us off guard, and we don't need that, do we? It'll be Austin Williams is going to be at bat, so 1 on here in the first inning of the second game of our doubleheader. See if I got that updated. First pitch on the way, in there for strike 1. All right. And we're standing in a pool of water. It's a lake of water here. We got, oh, that's ball, it's a strike. Okay. So Williams is waiting for the next pitch. He'll bunt one that'll go foul. So that'll be 2 strikes. here for the second batter for the Highclimbers. And this is the second half of a doubleheader. We are switching home and away. So the Bearcats are actually the home team here. It doesn't say that on our thing, on our scoreboard. There's a ball. And the pitcher, grab this. Pitcher for the Bearcats is going to be Riggs Westland. And next pitch on the way, high, ball 2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. I'm still trying to get my other computer to work. That's not going to work there. We've got water everywhere, folks. And we're working the best we can. Here's the next pitch, high, ball 3. 3-2 is the count for the leadoff batter for the the second batter of the Highclimbers. Wyatt Wagner's over on first base in the second game of this doubleheader at Highclimber Baseball Field. Jerry has stepped in here, Jerry.
Yeah, Wyatt Wagner, I don't know if you mentioned it, I didn't hear you, got on by way of a single.
Fly ball high into right field. It hits the fence. Heading for second is Williams. He dives in safely. Over on third is going to be Wyatt Wagner. So there is a double for the Highclimbers.
2 runners on scoring position for the Highclimbers here at the start of the game.
And that will bring up number 2, and that is Spencer Coots, right?
And this is Jax Ward.
Jax Ward, I'm sorry.
The catcher, number 2.
All right. Trying to get everything situated here. Still waiting to, come on. Trying to get everything worked back up here. Rebooted. Here's an in pitch. That's strike on the inside to Ward. I feel like I'm going to electrocute myself, Jerry. So 2 on, nobody out. Here's the 0-1, make it 1-1 to Jax Ward. Next pitch on the way. Ground ball right to the third baseman. He's trying to get to Wagner. He does not. And the bases are now loaded. And that'll bring up Brady Rhodes. There's going to be an argument over this call here. Some arguments on what that call was. He did call safe.
Brady Rhodes is your pitcher for today's game, or second game.
Come on, this is just a game, guys. Oh my goodness, this is what we get. Jerry, we were here. Were you here when they had the guy from Timberline get ejected from the game that was behind us, or was I doing that by myself? Maybe I was doing that by myself.
This was a coach, or?
I was a fan.
Oh, I remember, yes, we did. And I remember Leopold.
Yeah.
Was the one
Trevor
that
Leopold was
escorted him out of the game?
Yeah.
Yes, I was here.
So the play stands. It'll be bases loaded for Rhodes. To nobody out here.
And the Highclimbers have had 3 hits already.
They're going to have a courtesy runner for Ward. That will be Colton Fisk. So Fisk is at first. Wagner is at third. And who's out?
Wagner, okay.
Who's at second? Who's in?
Austin Williams is second.
Okay, Williams is the second. Okay. Now we're all tracking here. And the bases are loaded with nobody out. And Brady Rhodes. First pitch to him from Westland. High, ball 1. Of course, it would have to be very controversial to start out. This is not working. Why is this not working? May have to do this without commercials, folks, because it's not working. Go back to the top. Maybe that'll work. There we go. There we go. That works. All right. Hopefully that'll work for the rest of the game. All right. So Rose will step out after a time was called. So bases are loaded for the Highclimbers to lead things off here in the ball game. Rhodes will step in.
And with the bases loaded, the runner on first base can get a big leadoff.
And the ball gets by the catcher. Coming in to try to score is Wagner. They're going to call him out. So Wagner's called out trying to get home on the wild pitch, but everybody else advanced to base. So one away now, and runners at second and third for the Highclimbers. And Brady Rhodes has 2 balls. So 1 away and 2 on. Big lead by Fisk there at second, Jerry. Pitch on the way. Ground ball right off of Rhodes' leg, foul. Wow, that's smarts, Jerry. Let's see if I get that off to 0. I'm sorry, we don't even have anything here. Okay. Didn't even notice that. It was wrong score. Okay. So 2 balls, 1 strike. To Rhodes. 1 away, 2 on. Top of the first inning. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Riggs Westland is the pitcher for the Bearcats. They took game 1 of this doubleheader 10-0 in 6 innings. Here's the 2-2. Fly ball. Where did it go? Center field. Back there to grab it. Tagging up and trying to score is going to be Williams. Slides in, and the Highclimbers get on the board first.
So give an RBI to Brady Rhodes for bringing Austin Williams in for the first run.
And here's Matt Carlton coming up to bat with 2 away.
Matt did get one of the 2 hits off the starting pitcher in the first game.
Look at the update here. There we go. Here's first pitch to Carlton. Swings and misses. So 2 away and 1 in for the Highclimbers. They're leading 1-0. This is the second game of a double header. So we switched home and away in the innings, I should say. Not on the scoreboard. Next pitch, swing and a miss again. And it's strike 2. So 0-2 to Matt Carlton with 2 out and 1 on and 1 in. It's nice that the hail held out between the games.
Yes.
Not nice for our equipment. And that pitch is a ball because everything's still wet. And I don't think I have a dry towel here anywhere.
I got a sweatshirt for you.
That's not going to help, Jerry. It's all right. As long as nothing fries us, I think we'll be all right.
Okay.
Electronics and water do not work well together. Carlton will step out. Wait for the next pitch. He is 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 out, 1 on, 1 in for the Highclimbers here in the top of the first inning. Second game of the doubleheader. Bearcats took the first one. Swing and a miss, and that will end the inning. So the Highclimbers leave 1 out there, get 1, and they lead 1-0. We head to the bottom of the first with the Bearcats. Coming up, this is Mason Web TV, powered by HCC. We'll be back in a moment.
Hood Canal Communications keeps our community connected. We provide communication services that connect friends and family. We're connecting with our neighbors through support of local causes and events. Connecting our students and schools to a world of learning resources. And connecting you to the latest technology with local customer service. Learn more about our community connections, high-speed internet, and streaming TV options. Visit hcc.net today.
Mason Health wants you to stay healthy. Are you turning 65? Mason Health can help you maximize all that Medicare has to offer. Did you know Medicare covers preventive services under the Medicare Wellness Program? Medicare coverage includes screenings for depression, diabetes, obesity, and alcohol misuse. You can also get mammograms, pap smears, pelvic exams, and more. Talk to your healthcare provider, or you can find more information on masongeneral.com.
We're back here for the bottom of the first inning. 1-0. The Shelton Highclimbers with the lead early. Is it who's the pitcher again? Tripper Rhodes? No, Brady Rhodes. Brady Rhodes. Brady Rhodes is the pitcher for the Highclimbers.
And leading off for the Bearcats will be number 16, Deacon Millen. He is the center fielder. And you have the stats for him?
I have nothing, Jerry.
I do. In the first game, he had a double, and he was 1 for 3.
First pitch to him is high, ball 1. Next pitch, outside and high, ball 2. 2-0. There's a strike called, so 2-1. Here's Rhodes' next pitch, and it's low, and that makes ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike. To Deacon Miller, leading things off for the Bearcats. Here's the next pitch, high, and that is a leadoff walk.
And now up is your second hitter, and this is Weston Potter. He's playing second base, and he is number 4. In the first game, he had a single, and he was 1 for 4.
First pitch in there for a strike and throw to first. And that gets Miller back safely. Next pitch on the way. That's strike 2. So 0-2 to Potter. Runner goes. Swing and a drop third strike. And that will be out to number 1 for the Bearcats, but on the play, Miller made it to second base.
And now up is your 13. And he had 2 hits in the last game. One of those being a double, the other one being a single. 2 for 4.
First pitch to Fugate goes to the dirt, and on the play, Miller will make it over to third. So, runner at third now for the Bearcats. There's a smack. Fugate drives one deep to center field. Carlton under it to grab it. Tagging and trying to come in to score is going to be Miller. Yeah, and that's ties the ball game at 1.
So give Fugate a RBI. And now up is Ross Kelly, the shortstop, number 1. And Ross also had 2 hits in the first game. And
oh, what a hit right back to Rhodes. He just kind of ducked back, grabbed it, and that'll end the inning, but the damage was done, and the Bearcats tie things up. It's 1-1 heading to the second. This is Mason Web TV, powered by HCC. Back in a moment.
An important safety reminder from Mason PUD3. Please never touch a downed power line. If a power line falls on your vehicle, stay inside and call 911. Tell others to stay back, wait for emergency personnel. Never touch anyone or anything in contact with a downed power line. Always stay at least 100 feet away. Never use an object to move a downed wire. Don't remove trees or limbs near a downed line. Electricity travels through ground, trees, branches, and more. It's not safe. If you see a downed line, call PUD3 at 360-426-8255.
Getting unneeded medications out of the home can help prevent misuse, abuse, and accidental poisoning. The Drug Take-Back program provides consumers with the safe means for disposing of unused, unneeded, and expired prescriptions and over-the-counter drugs. Mason County has 10 prescription drug take-back boxes at various pharmacies and tribal locations. For more information, go to medtakebackwashington.org.
Second inning we go. 1-1 ball game.
Leading off will be Mason Goose for the Highclimbers, playing first base. And Mason was 0 for 2 in the first game.
So Riggs Westland gave up a run in the first inning. See what he can settle down here. I think everybody's just trying to adjust to the moisture and the temperature right now. As the sun was out, and it must have been like 55 at one point in time in the first game.
It was, yeah, game time in the first one was, yeah.
Now it's probably about 40. I don't know. There's a swing, and nice play there, Aiden. First pitch was fouled off to Goose. Next pitch, high ball, 1-1 the count to Goose. We're giving Aiden some bad time here. He flinched at the ball coming. It's just natural to have to duck at a ball.
He deserves it.
Yeah, well, he's putting up with a lot here today. Here's the kick and the throw. Low ball, 2-1. Might get him on the mic in this game.
Yeah, because
fifth inning, he says. We'll see.
Well, that's good because I have to take off.
No, that's true. You do have to take off.
I have to take off for a meeting.
Outside of the next pitch.
Well, it's not because of the bad weather, okay?
Oh, sure it is.
I mean, you know that.
He really doesn't want to help me pack up in this weather. That's what it is. 3 balls, 1 strike to Mason Goose to lead things off for the Highclimbers here in the top of the second inning, and he'll get a walk. So Goose heads to first base.
And now up is Spencer Kutz, your second baseman, number 12. Spencer was the pitcher in the first game. Had a couple pretty successful innings.
He got out of a couple of jams, although he did suffer the loss. 1-1 game here in game 2.
And Spencer was 0 for 1. Did have a walk.
Shows bunt, takes strike 1. Sorry, Jerry.
No, you're fine.
Again, Goose over at first base for the Highclimbers. What a difference an hour can make, Jerry. I mean,
yeah.
Here is the next pitch to Coots. Grounds one. That's going to go foul, just foul.
Yeah.
Good play over there, by the way, by the third baseman.
Well, one of the things about WF West in that first game, they didn't make any errors.
That's true.
Did
Yeah.
a good job fielding.
So here's the 0-2 to Coots. In a 1-1 game, second inning, top of the second inning. Check swing, and say he struck out, Jerry.
Plus, it doesn't hurt the fielders when your starting pitcher that first game had 8 strikeouts.
That's true. So 1 away, and here's Brad Eveland.
Yeah, left fielder, number 3.
He'll step in. 1 out, 1 on. Mason Goose over at first base for the Highclimbers. 1-1 ball game here, if you're just joining us. High on the first pitch to Eveland, ball 1. This is the second game of a doubleheader. First game went to WF West 10-0 in 6 innings. Highclimbers looking to split the series. This is the season series. Pitch on the way. Line drive right into the glove. Shuffles it over to second and throw to first, and they got them both double play. The inning is over. Nice little play. And we head to the bottom of the second inning. Still 1-1.
This changes everything. Next TV is here. It's the full-featured digital TV service delivered to your smart TV or connected devices by fast, reliable Hood Canal fiber internet. Record your favorites on a cloud DVR. Then watch from anywhere. Pause and rewind live TV. Restart or replay shows you've missed and more. Call or click hcc.net for a special offer on Next TV today.
In life, things aren't scripted.
If you're an athlete, we need people like you and translate those skills to officiating.
You can get a lot out of it.
It happens in every town, in every game.
We never have a perfect game, but the rewards always outweigh the negativities.
Bottom of the second inning. Go ahead, Jerry.
Okay, thanks, Diedrich. The Highclimbers had no runs, no hits in their half of the inning, but they did get on by way of a walk.
First pitch is, I guess you call that a ball, Jerry.
And now up is Avery Stalick, excuse me, number 9.
Next pitch on the way.
Ooh,
inside and
closer.
high, ball 2.
Stalick scored once, had 1 hit, got an RBI.
Next pitch on the way, that's low, ball 3. So 3-0. Stalick.
Yep.
1-1 game, bottom of the second. Here's the pitch in there, and that's a strike. So 3-1. I'm afraid to put anything on the ground, Jerry. Hasn't dried out just quite yet. Here's the next pitch on the way. Is a strike 2 to put the count full. Stalick was headed to first base. He thought that was a ball. So did some of the crowd. So the count is full to Avery. Next pitch on the way. There is a strike 3 on the inside. Wow. That's out number 1 for the Bearcats.
Now up is number 10, the right fielder, Lane Sata. And let's see.
Is it Sata? Or?
Did he play?
He did play. He came in, swung, and he missed the first pitch.
Yeah, he was 0 for 1. He got hit by the pitcher, hit batsman, and he struck out.
Here's the kick and the throw. Ooh, ball. 1-1 is the count. Here's the next pitch. Ooh, that's ball 2. 2-1. Bottom of the second inning. 1-1 tie. 1 out for the Bearcats here. Check swing there. That's going. He did not go. That's ball 3. 3-1. Everything's wet. Can't even sit down. And there is a walk.
And now up is your third baseman, number 3, Evan. I'll let you say it.
Stadahar.
Good job.
It's probably wrong either way. 1 away, 1 on for the Bearcats. 1-1 ball game. Here's the pitch on the way. Swing and a miss by
He was
Stadahar.
1 for 3 in the first game, had a single and 2 RBIs, and scored once.
Here's the 0-1 throw over to first.
Diedrich does a better job of pronouncing some of these names.
I don't know about that, Jerry. I really don't know about that. Here's the next pitch on the way. Swing and miss. Strike 2. So 0-2 with 1 out, 1 on for WF West.
Boy, he does hug that
Oh,
plate.
he's right in there close on that box line. Here's the pitch on the way. line drive right up the middle, hit the bag on second base and went into left field. Carlton's going to go and grab it. And Lane Stalin is over at third base.
So
and
runners
Stadahar's
on
at
the
first.
corners. And now up is your 8th hitter, the designated hitter, number 12, Hunter Nemi. Hunter got on base twice by way of a walk and a hit batter, and also grounded into a double play.
So the Bearcats have runners at third and first, one out. Pitch on the way, ground ball right into the glove of third baseman. Throw to home actually is offline, and the run will count. So that'll make it 2-1. WF West.
Error on the third baseman.
And here comes the rain again with big drops. And let's see, runners at first and second for the Bearcats now, with another one in. They're leading 2-1. And let's see here, number 8 is Jaron Martin.
Designated hitter.
With one in and one out, 2 on for the Bearcats.
And he was 0 for 3 in the first game.
Nemi takes a lead at first. Stadahar's at third. I'm sorry, at second, excuse me. There's a bunt, and everybody advances. They got the runner at first just in time. I didn't think I was going to get over there, but the runners go to second and third now, and that's out number 2 for the Bearcats.
And now up is number 16, Deacon Miller, the center fielder. He got on by way of a walk in the first inning and scored the first run.
2-1 now is the score, with the Bearcats leading by 1. There's a swing and a fly ball over the heads of everybody for strike 1. Just to remind you that the Bearcats are the home team in this situation, as this is the second of a doubleheader. Pitch on the way, and that's going to be ball 1, 1-1. Two down, 2 on, 1 in for WF West here in this 2A Evergreen Conference battle. The first place Bearcats, now 5-0 in the league. And there's a strike.
And what's interesting, next week, WF West will be playing Tumwater.
Yeah.
So we'll.
Yeah. We'll see what happens. Tumwater's sitting in second place coming into action today. Oh, there's a ground ball right up the middle. Here comes another run in to score. Coming around, here is Nemi to score, and that makes it 4-1. And there's a runner at first, right?
A 2-run RBI on that single. And now up is number 4, Weston Potter. He struck out. He's their second baseman.
So 2 away and 3 in here in the inning. First pitch to Potter is a strike. Runner at first base for the Bearcats. So trying to keep up on everything. Runner goes. Pitch in the dirt. Throw to second.
Just
not
a
in
little
time.
bit late.
Yeah, not in time, and sliding in head first. It is the runner over there at second.
I'll give him credit. Deacon Miller, a steal.
Count is 1-1 to Potter.
Or I should say stolen base.
Throw to third this time, and oh boy, he is over there. Did they get him? No, they did not. And it's Miller's over at third now. Wow.
Yeah, they're testing that catcher.
And it is
Give him credit for another stolen base.
1 ball, 2 strikes, and swinging down goes is Potter. And that'll end the inning, but the Bearcats grab 3 here in the second. We had, Highclimbers coming up. This is Mason Web TV powered by HTC.
Using marijuana and alcohol can amplify feelings of stress and anxiety. There are healthier ways to cope, like engaging some or all of your senses. 1 sense at a time. Name 5 things you can see, 4 things you can feel, 3 things you can hear, 2 things you can smell, and 1 thing you can taste. The next time you feel stressed, remember to use your senses.
Mason Health wants you to stay healthy. Are you turning 65? Mason Health can help you maximize all that Medicare has to offer. Did you know Medicare covers preventive services under the Medicare Wellness Program? Medicare coverage includes screenings for depression, diabetes, obesity, and alcohol misuse. You can also get mammograms, pap smears, pelvic exams, and more. Talk to your healthcare provider, or you can find more information on masongeneral.com.
We head to the 3rd inning of play. Jerry, the Bearcats 4, Shelton 1. The Highclimbers coming up to bat.
Yep, and Trevor Rhodes, the right fielder, number 19, is leading off.
Rhodes waiting for the first pitch.
Yeah, Trevor was 0 for 2 in the first game.
Inside, and that is going to be a ball. Thought I might have nicked him there, Jerry. I don't know.
Well, it was pretty close.
Yeah, it was pretty close.
To hit it in.
So here is the 0-1. Little dribbler is going to be gloved there by, is it Fugate over at first? They'll get it to the pitcher on the underhand. Did they get him?
It looks like they did.
They did get him at first base. So that's out number 1 for
good hustle by Trevor. Good play also there by the pitcher, getting over there.
To cover first, yeah. And that'll bring up the top of the order.
Yeah, that's Wyatt Wagner. And Wyatt led off the game with a single and wound up on 3rd.
And was called out at home, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I'm remembering wrong, but that's all right.
No, you're good memory.
All right, 1 away. Here's first pitch to Wyatt. He'll hit a high fly ball. That's going to be shallow. Third baseman coming over to grab it at a step back. And he outs Stadahire with out number 2. So 2 down for the Highclimbers.
And now up is Austin Williams. Austin scored the 1 run for the Highclimbers. Had a double in the first inning. And he had a single in the first game. He was 1 for 2. He had 1 of the 2 hits for the Highclimbers in the first game against WF West.
So Riggs wants a new baseball, and he gets it. Riggs Westland. Pitched 2 innings, 2 earned runs, 1 hit, 3 strikeouts, and 3 walks in his last outing, just to throw that out there. That was against North Thurston. And the pitch in to Williams is a ball. So 2 away for the Highclimbers here in the top of the 3rd inning. They're trailing 4-1. Here's the next pitch. Inside and high. It's going to be ball 2. A little bit of framing on that one there, and the home plate umpire didn't like it either way.
You know, it's interesting. I noticed that a lot of the players do not have something on their elbow. I think I would. The way, especially on some of those inside pitches, it could really hurt when you have a pitcher that's throwing in the 80s or 90s, not having that on the elbow. It seems like to me would be not good.
There's a strike. Previous pitch was a ball, so it's 3-1 to Williams. Austin steps back in. Here's the 3-1. And call that a ball. So Austin Williams heads to first base. Highclimbers have a base runner with 2 outs.
So that's the second time that Austin's been on. And now up is your catcher, number 2, Jax Ward. And he had a single in the first inning. It was interesting. They didn't. They did score 1 run, but they did have that bases loaded, and unfortunately they got thrown out. One of the runners there at home plate.
First pitch to Ward. He'll hit a little dribbler that'll be scooped up by the pitcher. Throw to first is high, and
that was a difficult play.
Yeah, it was a good grab by Fugate over there at first base. He couldn't get his leg down to touch the bag, so Highclimbers have runners at first and second.
I'm going to give him a single.
Okay.
And
here's Brady Rhodes.
So Austin Williams is on second, and Jax Ward is on first. And now up, of course, like you said, is Brady Rhodes. He flew out to the center fielder, but he did get an RBI. He brought in Austin Williams there in the first inning.
There's 2 down for the Highclimbers here in the top of the 3rd inning. WF West leading 4-1. If you're saying, why don't you switch your graphics? It's too difficult to do on the iPad to switch the home and away on my graphics. So I just leave it the way it is and just remind everybody this is the second of a doubleheader, so they switched home and away. So the Highclimbers are the away team today. Here's a pitch inside. Ball 1 to Rhodes. With 2 out and 2 on, Highclimbers trying to get back in this. They're trailing by 3 runs. Next pitch is low. Ball 2.
Brady Rhodes could certainly do some damage here, especially batting cleanup too.
So 2 balls, no strikes, 2 out, 2 on. Riggs Westland down the mound. Looks back at second, throws home, and there's a high fly ball. That might drop in. That is up against the fence. Here comes 1 run to score. And the second run is in. And they got Rhodes out there at second base. However, did the second run score?
Yes, it did.
Well, it's okay, so just making sure before I put it up that the home plate umpire wanted to make sure that it got 2 runs came in, so it's 4-3 now.
Because he had come across the
before
plate.
The out at second.
Yeah.
And that's what always gets me a little bit confused sometimes, but you got to listen to the home plate umpire in these situations just to make sure that you score it right. So it is now 4-3. We head to the bottom of the 3rd, and we'll be right back. This is Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.
Getting unneeded medications out of the home can help prevent misuse, abuse, and accidental poisoning. The Drug Take Back program provides consumers with a safe means for disposing of unused, unneeded, and expired prescriptions and over-the-counter drugs. Mason County has 10 prescription drug take-back boxes at various pharmacies and tribal locations. For more information, go to medtakebackwashington.org.
An important safety reminder from Mason PUD 3. Please never touch a downed power line. If a power line falls on your vehicle, stay inside and call 911. Tell others to stay back, wait for emergency personnel. Never touch anyone or anything in contact with a downed power line. Always stay at least 100 feet away. Never use an object to move a downed wire. Don't remove trees or limbs near a downed line. Electricity travels through ground, trees, branches, and more. It's not safe. If you see a downed line, call PUD 3 at 360-426-8255.
And we're back here for the bottom of the 3rd inning. Highclimbers pull within 1. Go ahead, Jay.
Anyway, Shelton had 2 runs on 2 hits, thanks to the double by Brady Rhodes. Helped out his own cause by getting 2 RBIs. Unfortunately,
he got
thrown out there, caught out second there, but it was close. And now leading off is number 13, your first baseman, Gavin Fugate. Now, Gavin flew out to the center fielder, but did get credit for an RBI, or sacrifice fly.
And he swung at the first pitch and missed, so it's 0-1 to start things off for Fugate. Had a heck of a catch on first base there that just couldn't get his foot down on the bag, but he grabbed it for it.
You know, he's a real deal there at first base. But he was definitely the real deal in football, too.
He's a real deal. He's a good athlete. 1-1 now the count to Fugate. Swings, and there's a fly ball, a little twister there. That was right to Williams. He'll just kind of a little Olay catch there, Jerry, and that's one away for the Bearcats.
And now up is number 1, your shortstop, Russ Kelly. And Russ is 0 for 1 in this game. He hit back to the pitcher in the first inning.
That's right back to Rhodes, wasn't it, Jerry? Just right into his glove, right?
That's right. Yeah.
First pitch to Kelly. High, ball 1. One away for the Bearcats here in their half of the third, leading by 1. There's a fly ball off the mini dome roof.
Boy, that was hit hard.
Came out of here hard, fast. I didn't even see it. It just hit the mini dome. The angle of that thing. Maybe they should put some protection on those AC units on the. Possibly. I don't know. So 1-1 the count. 1 out. And next pitch, high ball 2. So 2-1. So 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out, nobody on for the Bearcats here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. WF West leading 4-3.
Yeah, it's confusing when WF West now is considered the home team.
Yeah.
You know,
it's
I have
even
to
more
be careful
so.
how I say it.
It's even more so on our graphics because they're still regular. It's just a little hard to change everything. Here's the next pitch on the way, and that's low, ball 3.
Especially when you had to deal with all that hail
and
go get your tent and had to deal with all that rain.
Everything is trying to dry things out, which everything's still wet, and there was about an inch of water under our table, Jerry. Next pitch is in there, and Kelly does a good job to avoid that pitch, and he is on first base on the walk. No? Oh, wait a minute. I thought sure that was I guess I was wrong, Jerry. So it is a full count. Fly 1 foul, and Drews can't quite chase it. I thought he was.
Nice try by Mason.
Yeah.
Real close. It was in play, and he really hustled to try to get that foul ball.
You got to watch those fences over there, Jerry.
Yeah.
High fence and all kinds of great stuff. That's why they have that warning track over there.
Yeah.
So the count remains 3 balls and 2 strikes, 1 out to Ross Kelly. I surely thought he had a ball on that previous pitch before the last foul off. Here's the full count pitch. High, and now he's going to head to first base. Am I sure about that? Yes, I am. Kelly's going to head to first base. Oh, come on.
And now up is your shortstop. Your left fielder, number 9, Avery Stolick. And Avery struck out in the 2nd inning. 0 for 1.
So 1 out and 1 on for the Bearcats, leading 4-3. Throw over to first, and Kelly dives back safely, rubbing the moisture off his hands as he gets up. Here's the next pitch, inside. First pitch, that's ball.
You said my imagination has warmed up a little bit.
It has. The sun came out, Jerry. That's what. That bright thing that lit up the field. That's called the sun.
Oh, yeah.
Next pitch on the way. That one's fouled off. It's 1-1. Just trying to make light of everything.
Yeah.
I can feel the heat because the sun is on my shins. I can feel the heat on my feet. It's kind of strange.
I know. It's usually
the other
other way around, trying to make each other laugh a little bit.
1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 on for the Bearcats. Runner goes. Pitch on the way. Throw to second, and it's off target. Oh, ooh.
Close.
Kelly got off the bag just a bit, and he got right back on it. So
and Coots, nice thinking by Spencer, went back and tried to tag it because he did go off the bag there for a little bit.
So it's 2 balls. and 1 strike to Stolick. 1 out and the runner at second base now in Ross Kelly. Here's the pitch. Check swing, and I'm going to say that's strike 2. 2 and 2.
Kind of looked like he held back on that.
He tried to, but I think the location of that pitch was right there in the strike zone as well.
Okay, because he didn't break his wrist.
Yeah. It's kind of hard to see the plate from our angle, Jerry, but I think the location of that.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Your next pitch there is a ground ball. It's going to go foul. Williams didn't do a nice play there. Count remains 2 and 2. With 1 out and Ross Kelly over at second base for the Bearcats, leading by 1 run here in the bottom of the 3rd.
Nice to see a close, exciting game. And that's what we got here.
Throw to second. Kelly slides back head first. Nice tag there by Wagner, though. Yeah. Brought it down nice and solid and smooth.
Wyatt is a very steady shortstop. Good job.
Here's the 2-2 swing and a miss. And dropped strike 30. And they
gotta be careful.
Yeah, there's the out at first base.
Yeah,
but Kelly's over there at third now. Has a wise choice not to throw immediately to first.
Yes.
Hold him up. Hold him up. Dangerous there. So 2 away now for.
Now I don't think I have the right pronunciation here. It's Lane. He's a right fielder.
And number 10, I think it's Lane Stalin. Stalin. I think I missed the T on that. I don't think.
Okay, Stalin.
I think it's Stalin.
Okay, thank you.
I think that's what it is. Don't necessarily quote me on that. That pitch was a strike. I'm trying to catch up here. I could be wrong. Somebody can let us know. So there are 2 away, and a runner at third base. Let me see what do you have? What did you write down?
Solin.
Oh, maybe it is Solin. Maybe it is S-A. Maybe I spelled it right.
S-A-H-L-I-N?
Yeah. Lane Solin.
Okay.
We'll call him Solin instead of Stalin.
Yeah, we like to get the pronunciations correct.
We try. Here's a attempted at a bunt, and they take strike 2.
We want to honor these players. You know, they work hard and practice and in the games.
Still keep their grades up in most cases. Well, if they don't play, right? Here's the 0-2 to Solin, and that's a strikeout, and that'll end the inning. The Bearcats leave a guy out there. We head to the 4th inning. WF West 4, Shelton 3. This is Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.
Hood Canal Communications keeps our community connected. We provide communication services that connect friends and family. We're connecting with our neighbors through support of local causes and events. Connecting our students and schools to a world of learning resources. And connecting you to the latest technology with local customer service. Learn more about our community connections, high-speed internet, and streaming TV options. Visit hcc.net today.
It's not always easy to deal with difficult emotions. And while quick fixes can seem less daunting than facing how you feel, some short-term distractions, like marijuana, can actually increase feelings of stress, anxiety, and depression. Which is why building healthy habits, like moving around, practicing gratitude, or connecting with others, are better for your mental health. And if you need it, help us out there.
We head to the 4th inning of play. Jerry?
Yeah, we're in the top of the 4th, which is kind of funny to say here. But Matt Carlton, the center fielder, boy, he covers a lot of area out there. He is 0 for 1, struck out in the first. Did have a single in the first game.
Here's the first pitch to Carlton. You can call it strike 1. That's really low, but it's right there in the strike zone. So 1 to Carlton. Goes on deck for the Highclimbers. Here's the next pitch to Carlton.
Looks like it's just outside.
Yeah, almost like the same location as the last time, but it might have been a little lower. I don't know. So ball 1, 1-1 is the count to Matt Carlton. Here's the kick and the throw. Swing and a miss by Carlton. 1-2. Next pitch on the way. There is a little dribbler foul. Count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Ground ball foul again. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes to Matt Carlton. Hard to battle as the Climbers trying to get up on the Bearcats, who lead 4-3. Here's the 1-2 pitch. High, that makes it 2-2. Count is even.
No outs here.
Yeah, Carlton.
Of course, he's the leadoff hitter.
I think there's some activity in the bullpen for the Bearcats. Another high pitch, ball 3. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Matt Carlton to lead things off here for the Bearcats. Can't quite see who's out there doing the pitching, Jerry. It's behind the green diamond sign in the bullpen. Here is Wetland. And there's a swing and a miss. And Carlton goes down swinging. So that's out number 1. And here comes Mason Goose.
Yeah, and Mason is got a walk in the 2nd inning.
So Goose steps in.
And then he was doubled up.
Right. Saw his mom walk in just before the 2nd game. Pitch on the way. And that's strike on the inside. That Centralia doubleheader, she sent me a message saying, "Are you broadcasting the Centralia game?" I was like, the doubleheader. I had just learned about it, and I just was not able to do. We were not able to put that one together. Here's the next pitch on the way to Goose. Outside corner, strike 2 called. Wow.
It's just amazing all the things that you do broadcasting, all the things for the county and the city and the school board. It's amazing. You do a great job. And
don't forget St. David's. Inside on the next pitch is a strike. So 3 pitches, and that's out number 2 for the Highclimbers here.
And now up is Spencer Coots, and Spencer is 0 for 1, struck out in the 2nd inning.
So 2 away for the Highclimbers, trailing by 1 run here in the top of the 4th inning. Trying to split the series with the Bearcats. Here's first pitch to Coots outside.
It's always nice to watch Jenny Johnson, or Jenny Goose, when she puts things on the Facebook about the kids playing baseball and all that. I really enjoy those pictures.
Here's the 1-0. Make it a 2-0. To Coots.
It is so neat when I see parents get behind their kids.
Well,
it's
great. Jenny's been behind her boys as long as I've known her, both her sons.
Yeah.
If that's all she has, 2 sons, I believe. Next pitch is high, ball 3. 3 balls, no strikes to Spencer Coots. Are they pitching around Coots for some reason, Jerry, or just is it too early to even do that? We're in the 4th inning. Tight ball game, 4-3. So here's the 3-0 with 2 out. And that's a strike on the outside corner. So 3 balls and 1 strike. Two away for the Highclimbers, nobody on. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. And that's strike 2, so the count goes full. Riggs thought it was a strikeout.
Yeah.
He's heading to the dugout, but nope, no, at least one more pitch here, Riggs. It's Riggs Westland, the pitcher for WF West. Here is the full count. Inside, strike 3 called.
Oh, he
and
struck out the side.
Yeah, that'll do it for the Highclimbers. We head to the bottom of the 4th. Still 4-3, WF West. This is Mason Web TV, powered by HCC. Back in a minute.
Hi folks, Diedrich Allen with Mason Web TV powered by HCC, your source for live high school sports with play-by-play. Once again, Mason Web TV is broadcasting select games every week this school year. Football, basketball, baseball, softball. We bring you all the action, from the kickoff to the final whistle, from the tip-off to the final buzzer, from the first pitch to the last out. Watch how it happens on Mason Web TV powered by HCC. Business owners, you can get in on the action as well. Go online, email, call, or text right now to find out how.
Bottom of the fourth inning we go. Jerry, 4-3 ball game.
Okay, and up now is number 3, the third baseman, Evan Stadahar. I'm close.
And
a little bit.
I'm probably saying that's wrong, but you know that's what I believe I've heard others say.
Okay.
Stadahar. Or Stadahar. Stadahar. He's going to lead things off here for the Bearcats.
Yeah, and in the second inning, he got a single, and he scored. He scored the third run.
WF West up 1 run, 4-3 here. And Stadahar will step in to face Rhodes again. First pitch. Strike 1 called. I would say that's right down the middle of the plate, but I think it was a little bit high in the strike zone, but it was still a strike either way. Here's the 0-1. A little bit high. Look out. That was coming my way. That's Paul. 1-1 is the count. Hunter Nemi on deck for the Bearcats. But Evan Stadahar the guy at the plate with a 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. Line drive, that's going to drop in to right field for a base hit. Stadahar turns the corner at first, goes back to the bag. So there is a leadoff single.
And now up is number 12, Hunter Nemi. And Hunter is your designated hitter. He scored the last run, the 4th run for WF West. He got on by way of an error.
He bunts one up in the front of the plate. Coming in is Williams. Williams scoops it up, throws it over to first. And he's safe over there at first base and on the play. Stadahar makes his way to second, so the Bearcats have runners at first and second with nobody out. And that'll bring up number 8. Is that right?
That is Jaron Martin.
Okay.
And he flew out to the first baseman. He's a designated hitter.
So again, runners at first and second for the Bearcats. Nobody out here in the bottom of the 4th inning.
Did we give him a single?
Wow, you're the scorer, Jerry.
I'll do it. I'm generous today.
There's another bunt. That one's going to roll foul.
So we've had 2 hits here, leadoff hits.
So that's a strike 1. So 0-1 is the count.
I like the way Diedrich puts it back in my lap.
Hey, you're in the scorebook. I'm just doing all the technical stuff here. Okay.
Okay.
You want to trade places?
Yeah, right.
I gave you. Don't say I never give you the options.
That would be a plan for disaster.
Yeah. All right. So no balls, 1 strike, and that one's going to be fouled off again. So that's 2 strikes.
We'll keep it this way.
All right. So Jaron Martin, the batter. You've got Evan Stadahar at second base, and who's over there at third or first, Jerry? That would be Nemi.
Yep.
Yeah, okay, here's the pitch on the way. There's a line drive, and that's going to be foul. So the count remains. No balls, 2 strikes. Here comes the wind, and I didn't put any weights on this tent, So we
Oh, that's why we got Aiden here.
Oh, okay.
He's gonna
hold down the 10.
He's gonna hold up this right here.
Okay, sure. He's just looking at you like you're crazy. There is a, I don't know what you call it.
I
call that a strike. Nope. Is it a strike or not a strike? Nope, it's a ball. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to Martin with runners at first and second. Nemi at first and Stadahar at second. Take their leads. Here's the pitch. Fly ball. Goose is going to backpedal to get that one at first for out number 1. Runners hold. So 1 away for the Bearcats here in the inning.
And now up is number 16, Deacon Miller. And Deacon had a walk and a single and 2 RBIs. And has scored once.
Okay. So the first pitch to Miller is low, got away from Ward. Runners are going to advance just to throw to third, and Stadahar slides in safely. So runners are now at second and third for the Bearcats.
So a pass ball there.
And the count is 1 ball, 1 out, 2 on. Here's the pitch. That one's low, and another drop ball, Jerry. I don't know if it's just the moisture or what's going on here for Ward. Gonna call time. So I'm looking over the fast pitch field, Jerry, and looks like it's 4-3 over there with Shelton leading Black Hills in what, the 5th inning over there.
Good.
In the fast pitch field. Full recap tomorrow or later tonight, depends on how I get to it after we get through today's second game. So Miller will step back in with 2 balls, no strikes, 1 out, 2 on. There's another pass ball coming in. Is Stadahar. He's going to slide in safely, and the Bearcats add 1 on, making it 5-3.
Hunter Nemi comes in on that pass ball.
Stadahar. Nemi's at third.
That's right. Okay, got it.
That was
Nemi's at third, and Stadahar scored. You're correct. I got it marked that way on the scorebook, but I didn't.
But not in your mind. So a run is in, 1 out, 1 on, and the count is 3 balls, no strikes, 1 out. Here's pitch, and that'll be ball 4. So heading over to first is Miller.
And that's the second walk for Miller. And now up is your second baseman, number 4. This is Weston Potter, and he has struck out twice.
Runner goes on the first pitch, and Ward will just let him slide in safely. It's to second. And that was a ball. So runners at second and third for the Bearcats with 1 in and 1 out. 2 on. Here's the pitch. That's going to be strike 1, 1 and 1. Okay. Trying to get everything right. There's 1 out, right? There's a bunt that's going to be popped foul.
You are correct.
Yeah, I'm just looking. I'm trying to update everything. I'm way behind on my scoreboard.
Oh, no, 1 out.
Yeah, so 2 strikes to Potter. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to Weston Potter. Deacon Miller at second. Hunter Nemi at third. Pitch on the way, and that is going to be ball 2. So 2 and 2. The count to Weston Potter. Okay. Here's the next pitch. Swing, and that one's fouled off. So the count remains 2 and 2.
So Nemi is on third, and we've got Miller on second for the Bearcats.
1 away. Count is even at 2 and 2. Rhodes to the plate. There's another swing, and that one's fouled off, and the count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 out, 2 on. Bottom of the 4th inning, 5-3 is our score. The Bearcats have added 1 on here in their half of the 4th. Here's the pitch. That one is high, and that brings count full.
And the Bearcats have had 2 singles and a walk in this inning.
So the count is full to Potter, who steps back in, waiting for the pitch from Brady Rhodes. Here it is. Line drive right to Wagner. Throw to first. Goose gets the out there. Run does come in and score. And that was Nemi. So that makes it 6-3. And that's 2 away. Here's Fugate.
And Nemi, of course, scored on that.
First pitch is fouled off.
Fugate is 0 for 2, but did have an RBI on a fly out to the center field.
So 2 out, 2 in, 1 on for the Bearcats. Another foul off. Ooh, that came back fast, Jerry. Glad my camera's not over there. So 0-2 is the count to Gavin Fugate. Should Fugate reach, Ross Kelly is on deck. Here's the 0-2. Fly ball. That one's headed out there to left field. Coming in, actually going out, will be Wagner. He'll grab it, and that'll end the inning. But oh, the Bearcats extend their lead. They now lead 6-4. We head to the 5th. This is Mason Web TV, powered by HCC. Back in a moment.
6-3.
Mason Health wants you to stay healthy. Are you turning 65? Mason Health can help you maximize all that Medicare has to offer. Did you know Medicare covers preventive services under the Medicare Wellness Program? Medicare coverage includes screenings for depression, diabetes, obesity, and alcohol misuse. You can also get mammograms, pap smears, pelvic exams, and more. Talk to your healthcare provider, or you can find more information on masongeneral.com.
Hood Canal Communications keeps our community connected. We provide communication services that connect friends and family. We're connecting with our neighbors through support of local causes and events, connecting our students and schools to a world of learning resources, and connecting you to the latest technology with local customer service. Learn more about our community connections, high-speed internet, and streaming TV options. Visit hcc.net today.
Well, we head back to the that's the 5th inning of play here, and gonna welcome in Aiden Yu. Have to take that out so you don't. Welcome, Aiden.
Welcome me.
Welcome you. Are you gonna do the scoreboard, or do you want to do the play-by-play? It's up to you, my friend.
I'm not good with this stuff yet, so
we'll
try.
We'll just deal with it. All right. So it's up to you. What do you need? So leading things off here is Brad Eveland. We're on this one, right? Go ahead.
What's that, a strike?
I think it was a ball.
Ball.
Okay,
the second thing, or the balls? Or the
yeah, they don't have to.
Okay.
It's a teaching moment here. I believe it's going to be. That's a foul off. Yeah, that's a strike. Okay, so. They're going to say 2 strikes, so I don't know. Let's go with what's on the board for the moment until we see otherwise. And I'm going to change the outs. Too much. No, that's an out, so strike 3. Okay, so we're okay.
1 out for the Highclimbers.
Right. And that'll bring up number 19, Trevor Rhodes.
Swing and a miss.
Okay. Strike one.
Strike one.
You'll get it.
Eventually.
Eventually you'll get it.
And ball one.
Okay. One and one is the count. One out. Nobody on.
Swing and a miss. That is strike two for Rhodes.
That's Trevor Rhodes. Remember, we have two this here.
Oh, there we go.
There you go. There's this.
And error, it looks like.
Looks like he's going to reach.
And
all right.
One on for the Climbers. Highclimbers. On deck next is number 13, Wyatt Wagner for the Climber.
Let's see, Wyatt. Let's say he had a single in the first and he struck out in the third, if I read Jerry's writing properly.
And that's a ball. Ball one.
So I give you the tip. If they do this kind of signal, that is a strike. They don't do anything as a ball.
Okay.
Just to, it's
That's
kind of
helpful.
hard. Yeah. That's
ball two.
Very good.
And ball three.
Very good. So 3 balls, no strikes.
3 balls,
one
no
out.
strike, 1 out for
One on.
1 on.
Sorry, this is.
And that's a walk.
Very good.
2 on. And up next is number 30, Austin Williams.
Runner at first and second. A little meeting at the mound here. So we may, yep, we're going to have a pitching change.
Number 7, Waylon Land.
Okay.
For the
He'll be
Bearcat.
right. He'll be the new pitcher when we come back. So there's 2 on for the Highclimbers. 6-3 is our score. We'll take a break. We'll be right back. This is Mesa Web TV, powered by HCC.
Getting unneeded medications out of the home can help prevent misuse, abuse, and accidental poisoning. The Drug Take Back program provides consumers with a safe means for disposing of unused, unneeded, and expired prescriptions and over-the-counter drugs. Mason County has 10 prescription drug take-back boxes at various pharmacies and tribal locations. For more information, go to medtakebackwashington.org.
This changes everything. Next TV is here. It's the full-featured digital TV service delivered to your smart TV or connected devices by fast, reliable Hood Canal fiber internet. Record your favorites on a cloud DVR, then watch from anywhere. Pause and rewind live TV, restart or replay shows you've missed, and more. Call or click hcc.net for a special offer on Next TV today.
New pitcher for the Bearcats. Aiden, what do you know about him? Number 7.
In 2 innings, he has had 2 hits.
Yeah, he gave up 2 hits against North Thurston in their 4-2 win over the Rams on Friday. Okay, I know it's my abbreviations on the page, but that's, yeah, and again, his name is Waylon Land. Looks like he's probably 6-something out there. He's pretty tall. I don't have any details on that. He is a senior, though. That's what we know about Wayland Land. And it'll be facing, what, Austin Williams, is that right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Number 30.
Mind you, have Trevor Rhodes at second. Mark that down. And Wyatt Wagner at first. We're in the top of the 5th inning. Go ahead. Aiden, take over. It's all on you, my friend. No pressure at all. None whatsoever.
And that is ball 1 for Austin Williams.
Fly ball.
Fly ball.
Yeah.
And caught.
Yeah, Fugate came in for the out.
2 outs for the Climbers. And looks like the catcher, Jack Swart, is up to bat.
Very good. I would show you these things, but they're not updated, so I can't help you on that.
All right.
It's very helpful when you have these little things done, but it's, since all the weather changes.
And ball 1.
No, it's a strike.
Strike 1.
Yes, this umpire doesn't make it clear. He's doing it inside rather than outside. But we made a motion, so that's strike 1.
All right.
Aiden's learning, folks.
And that is a foul.
Strike 2.
Mm-hmm. 2 outs for the Highclimbers.
2 on.
2 on.
Runner at first and second. It's a fly ball. There you go.
And that's the foul.
Yeah. Fugate went out, tried to backhand it out there in foul territory beyond the first base line. A couple guys tried to help him, and it dropped foul. So we reset it. 2 strikes. It's no balls, 2 strikes for Jack Swart. 2 out, 2 on. So to remind everybody that Wyatt Wagner is at first, and Trevor Rhodes is at second.
Pitch and base hit.
Well, throw to first.
Oh,
they got him. Yeah, they got him out there. So it was a ground ball to short. He gloved it, threw it over to first, and that recorded the out. Okay? So that ends the inning for the Highclimbers. We head to the bottom of the 5th. WF West 6, Shelton 3. This is Mason Web TV, powered by HCC. Back in a minute.
When life gets stressful, reaching for a vape might seem like a quick fix, but vaping can actually make feelings of anxiety and depression worse. Each time you vape, nicotine tricks your brain into feeling rewarded. And the more you vape, the more nicotine receptors your brain creates. Over time, your body needs more and more nicotine to feel good. And when you can't get enough, you can experience withdrawal symptoms like anxiety, mood swings, and depression. Learn more at chooseyouwa.org.
Hood Canal Communications keeps our community connected. We provide communication services that connect friends and family. We're connecting with our neighbors through support of local causes and events. Connecting our students and schools to a world of learning resources. And connecting you to the latest technology with local customer service. Learn more about our community connections, high-speed internet, and streaming TV options. Visit hcc.net today.
So we're at the bottom of the 5th inning. 6-3 is our score. And we do have a new pitcher out there for the Highclimbers, is Austin Williams. And let's see who's taking over at third base is going to be Spencer Coots, right? Number 12, third, right there.
Yep.
So Williams, let's see, Williams did not pitch, but in the First game against Centralia on Friday, no, he went 4 and 2/3 innings, 3 hits, 1 earned run, 3 strikeouts, and a walk. That's what that means. There's a very complicated way to put that down there, but that's what that all means. So that was his last outing that we are aware of. And it looks like we have a change also. Over at first base is going to be Brady Rhodes. We don't have to worry about any of that stuff. And what other changes we can notice? Looks like Brad Eveland is at second.
At bat for the Bearcats, it's number 1, Ross Kelly.
Well, I'm not really sure what to say about this W here. On there, and okay, I don't know. Double play. Oh, and fly ball right center field. It's going to drop in for a base hit. Kelly rounds first, heading for second. There you go. Throw to second.
And he gets it.
Safe. So a leadoff double for the Bearcats and Ross Kelly. Write that down, shouldn't I? 2-bagger, as they say.
Next up is number 9, Avery Stolick.
Yep.
He
struck out in the 3rd, and I don't know what that means. I have no idea what that means. The W
maybe
means.
A walk?
Maybe it does, yeah. Okay, that could be right. So the runner is at second base for the Bearcats here. It might help if I turn up the scoreboard again. The first pitch.
Tried the bunt, but didn't.
He missed. That's strike 1.
Strike 1.
The bunts are very difficult to. Sometimes they pull them back, and then you have to look at the umpire. Lots of complicated stuff in baseball, Aiden.
Yep. I'm getting welcome to it, though. Low ball, and that is strike 1.
That's ball 1.
Ball 1.
So it's 1-1.
With no out.
The runner at second.
Runner at second. Another low ball and ball 2.
Hit.
And strike 1. Or strike 2. Meeting.
Yeah, they're going to be a little pause. A timeout has been called. So Ward's going to head out to talk to Williams. So we have 2 balls and 2 strikes. Is that right?
Yep.
Okay. I'm double checking what I have on my screen to what's on the board. And Avery's stalling the batter. Okay, I've really messed up the scorebook. Jerry would be very upset with me right now.
And
it's a pass ball, and Kelly's going to make his way to third. And that goes down as a ball. Change this. So the count is full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. And the runner is at third base.
With no outs.
Very good. You're learning. Little dribbler. Up the first base.
To the first base, and that's out number 1.
But the run comes in and scores.
Run comes in and scores. There's 7-3 Bearcats.
That's very, very good.
On base, the next hit is number 10, Lane Solon.
Yeah, Solon. So he struck out in the 3rd, and I guess this means he walked in the 2nd. So he's out. So 1 away.
Strike 1. And strike 2. Here's the pitch. And ball 1.
It's 1 ball, 2 strikes.
1 out.
And 1 in. So one came in to score. Gotta make sure that I got that. And that's the hard part.
And strike, no.
Well, it's a drops for a third strike, so throw to
Out.
first for the out, and that's out number 2. It's a very confusing part of the game.
Yes, very.
You can tag him out or you can throw him out. So that's 2 down.
On the bat next is number 3, Evans Stodgehar.
Stodgehar. I think I'm saying that right, but who knows?
Strike 1.
Inside, strike 1. If it helps me doing this, does that help me? Help you doing that? Okay.
Because I can't see what he's doing up there.
Right. Well, I can't see him. I'm just listening.
Strike 2.
Very good. Fly ball.
Fly ball, center of the field, and it's caught for the out.
For the out. That was Matt Carlton. And
that will end the inning.
That ends the inning. The Bearcats keep 1. They now lead at 7-3. We head
to the 6th inning.
Is it 6? Yeah, we head to the 6th.
Yep.
We'll be right back. This is Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.
You know you don't have to wear your PT gear anymore, right?
It's comfortable.
So how's civilian life treating you?
It's fine.
When I got out, I didn't want to admit that there was anything wrong because I felt like a failure. And then I realized, like, there's nothing to be ashamed of. So I started talking to someone. Maybe you are fine, but if you're not, it's okay.
Thank you.
If you or a veteran you know needs support, don't wait. Reach out. Find resources at va.gov/reach.
An important safety reminder from Mason PUD3. Please never touch a downed power line. If a power line falls on your vehicle, stay inside and call 911. Tell others to stay back, wait for emergency personnel. Never touch anyone or anything in contact with a downed power line. Always stay at least 100 feet away. Never use an object to move a downed wire. Don't remove trees or limbs near a downed line. Electricity travels through ground, trees, branches, and more. It's not safe. If you see a downed line, call PUD3 at 360-426-8255.
Well, the 6th inning of play we go. Highclimbers coming up. Gotta flip the right switch. There we go. And leading things off is
Brady Rhodes, number 31.
And if I read this right, he had an RBI in the 1st inning.
Strike 1.
So I would call that a swing and a miss.
Yeah.
Just, can you describe it? Can you describe it? Feel free to describe. So strike 1.
And ball 1.
Okay. You could say outside, ball 1.
Outside, ball 1.
It's kind of outside, a little low, but kind of have to use all your senses here too. Listen to what he says if you can hear him.
Swing and a foul. For strike 2.
There you go. And we got to remember, I come from a radio background, so if there's nothing going on to describe, you can say, okay, well, Matt Carlton's on deck.
Okay.
If you wanted to. Repeat today, it's 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing,
line drive,
and a base hit for Brady Rhodes.
Very good.
Up next is number 44, Matt Carlton.
Sorry, I'm just trying to update everything. And what does Cherry have on Matt? Well, let's see. He struck out in the 4th, and he struck out in the 1st.
And strike 1. Trying to see who's on deck, and I can't.
If you can't see it, don't worry about it. Yeah, I could tell you, but that's all right. Focus on Matt.
High ball for ball 1. Ball 1.
Can you see the board out there?
Sort of.
Okay. So balls on the left. Strikes is in the middle. Outs is
The third one.
The third one, and hit error lights up, and I don't know if they use that. Ball.
Ball 2.
Good. You want me to call one and just observe, or do you want me to? Do you want to continue? It's up to you.
Try to continue.
Okay.
And that is ball 3, outside.
3 balls, 1 strike.
3 balls, 1 strike, and no outs.
No outs.
1 on base.
Yeah. Brady Rhodes at first. Mason Goose is on deck.
And strike.
Got a little piece of it. You saw the umpire do this. Means he tipped it. So it's a foul. So but it is a strike 2. I'm teaching you what to observe here. This is things that I've learned as I've watched.
And
fly ball.
Fly ball to the right, and that's just a foul.
Out of play. Fugate came over, tried to get to it. He got on the fence. Count remains 3 balls, 2 strikes, which is a full count. If you wanted to, you could describe the fact that there's more balls for the home plate umpire. If you want to.
Full count here for Carlton. And no out. And that is out of play again for another foul.
Count remains 3 balls, 2 strikes. Remind everybody that Brady Rhodes is over at first base.
Brady Rhodes at first, and Mason Goose is on deck.
Right.
And ball 4.
And a walk.
And a walk. That's not Mason Goose. That is Boston Madison, number 4.
Okay. Well, see, I was wrong.
And a little meeting at the mound.
Yeah, we talk things over. So runners at first and second. So Rhodes is at second. Carlton is at first. And you said who was up for? Boston Madison's going to be batting. A little meeting in the mound. I don't see any activity in the bullpen. See, the bullpen's out there beyond that, the KMS sign, the PUD3 sign. There's nobody out there. So Madison will get his shot. He hasn't played much as of late. And hasn't played in this game. So nobody out, 2 on.
Low ball, that's the ball 1. Here's the pitch, and ball 2.
Up strike.
Or strike 1.
So he made the motion, so strike 1. So 1 ball, 1 strike.
On deck is Spencer Coots, number 12. And strike 2.
Okay. So 1 ball, 2 strikes.
And no outs.
No outs.
Runners on first and second.
Very good.
And strike 2.
Swing and a miss. That's a swing and a miss, and he goes down swinging. So that's out number 1.
Number 12, Spencer Coots, up next.
Let's see here. Spencer, he struck out in his first 2 at-bats. And can't even understand this. I think it was 4th and 2nd, if I read this right.
And that is out of play for strike 1.
Very good. Just relax. Don't worry about it. It's hard with the tint because you don't see everything, but,
And the fence.
And the fence, yeah. Also watch people's motions in the field. That's strike.
Strike 2. On deck is number 3, Brad Evelyn. Evelyn. 1 out. Runners on first and second. Swing and a miss.
Strike.
That's 3.
It's out number 2.
Out number 2. And Brad Evelyn up to bat. Number 3. 2 out.
Well, let's see. Brad struck out in the 5th. He hit into a double play in the 2nd, I guess.
Ball 1.
So 2 out, 2 on. 7-3. Top of the 6th inning. WF West with the lead. Shelton at bat. Next pitch.
Strike 1.
Hit that outside corner for strike 1. So 1-1.
And ball 2. And 1 strike. And 2 outs. On deck is number 19, Trevor Rhodes.
Call that a strike. Yeah, call that a strike. So it makes it 2 balls, 2 strikes. Or you could say count as even at 2. 2 and 2.
2 and 2. Triple 2.
Little shallow drive. It's going to drop in. No play.
He gets it. Is he safe?
Yeah, he's safe.
Bases are loaded.
Yeah, bases are loaded off that little short fly ball that dropped in for a base hit.
Number 19, Trevor Rhodes, is up to bat with 2 outs.
Oh, I have no idea what to. Couldn't read it. I don't understand what he wrote. It's all right.
And ball 1.
Highclimbers trailing by 4 runs, 7-3.
Bases loaded with 2 outs. And ball 2. On deck is number 13, Wyatt Wagner.
Should Rhodes reach? Because if he goes out, he doesn't come in. No, strike.
Strike 1.
Wow. Rhodes was surprised by that call. I was surprised by that call, but it was a strike.
Swing and a miss.
Strike 2.
Strike 2. 2 and 2 count for Trevor Rhodes. Swing and a hit.
Oh, bobbled
Dropped
there.
it. Yeah. And he is safe.
Looks like everybody's safe and a run comes in to score. Rhodes came in.
It's now 7-4 Bearcats at the top of the 6th. Wyatt Wagner is up to bat, and bases are once again loaded.
Still loaded, actually.
Still loaded.
Sneak in a chair here. I have to sit. Maybe.
2 outs. And ball 1.
You see better standing up, feels free.
Low ball for ball 2. And my feet are getting tired. So
Yeah, well, I get it. My knees are killing me, but that's all right. So there's no strikes, right?
Yep. 2 balls. Here's the pitch. And
ground ball. Ooh, another
dropped
error.
it. Runner comes in for a score. That makes it 7-5 now.
And the bases remain loaded. Couple of back-to-back errors here. Let's see. Looks like, what do we have coming up? Okay, so it'll be Austin Williams coming up, and it looks like we might have another pitching change here for the Bearcats. There's a lot of players are shuffling around. Yeah, it looks like it'll be Gavin Fugate coming into pitch. Do not think we saw him pitch in last time. So we will take a break. We'll come back as Gavin Fugate comes in, trying to close out the Highclimbers. As they're inching their way back in, the bases will be loaded when we come back. This is Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.
This changes everything. Next TV is here. It's the full-featured digital TV service delivered to your smart TV or connected devices by fast, reliable Hood Canal fiber internet. Record your favorites on a cloud DVR, then watch from anywhere. Pause and rewind live TV, restart or replay shows you've missed, and more. Call or click hcc.net for a special offer on Next TV today.
And we're back here with a new pitcher, and Gavin Fugate comes over from first base. It does look like, let's see, number 4 is Weston Potter. He's over at first. There's a whole bunch of changes out there. We'll try to track them down as they come around. Number 1, Ross Kelly, still at short, and I can't see who else has changed there. Aiden?
I can't either.
Yeah, we'll do our best to give you who's where. As the next batter is going to be Austin Williams for the Highclimbers.
As the bases remain loaded with 2 outs.
And what do we have? 3 in here in the inning? Is that right?
I think so.
I didn't write it down.
I think it's 2.
Okay, well, 7-5 now is the score. I think he's right. I think I'm wrong. He's teaching me already, folks. So I'll let you take over for Austin's at-bat.
Ball 1. No, that's strike 1.
Yeah, he's really tight on that signal. It's hard to see, and he's not very emphatic. You'll get home plate umpires who are just all over the place, and other guys like him who are very quiet. We had one who was so animated, it was great.
Ooh, good.
That's a base hit.
Base hit. Runner coming home. It's going to be close.
Is he
1 or 2 runs?
2 runs came in.
2 runs.
Yeah.
And we are tied.
And it's all knotted up at 7. Wow.
This has been one heck of an inning for the Highclimbers.
Let's see, they got runners the corners now.
As number 2, Jack Ward, the catcher, is up to bat.
Okay. I don't know, that's my writing, I can't read it. I think that says fly out. I can't read my own writing. Jack's last at bat.
And that is a ball. Ball 1.
So we got a runner at first, runner at third, and the game's tied. Okay. 2-away.
Top of the 6th. Another ball. 2-0 count. 2 outs. Runners on the corner. Throw to the first base, and the runner's coming home. And the Highclimbers have taken the lead. 8-7.
Very interesting that the Bearcats were flawless in their first game and flawless until this inning. And we've had, I don't know, 3-4 errors
That led to 4
runs.
unanswered points.
Yeah. So the Highclimbers are up 8-7. And there's 2 outs. They've done all this with 2 out. That's an interesting point here. And let's see, 2 balls. I'm just trying to update the graphics. So runner at second. And another run is in. Let's see, we have
a time.
There's a little discussion with home plate umpire between Coach Cahoon. I'm going to discuss what here. I don't see what he could possibly have to complain about on that, as his team has clawed their way back into this game.
Their first lead since second inning? Something like that.
Something like that. You're asking me? Yes, I should know this, but no, I don't know. So the Highclimbers have taken the lead here.
There's Jack Ward off the bat.
And it's 2 balls.
And no strikes.
No
With
strikes.
2 outs. Runner on second. Swing.
Fly ball.
Fly ball, and that will end things for the Climbers.
Yeah. Look like number 4 there, Potter went out, got it into foul territory, but the damage was done. The Highclimbers take the lead. They lead 8-7. We head to the bottom of the 6th. Bearcats coming up. This is Mason Web TV, powered by HCC. Back in a moment. Mason Health wants you to stay healthy. Are you turning 65? Mason Health can help you maximize all that Medicare has to offer. Did you know Medicare covers preventive services under the Medicare Wellness Program? Medicare coverage includes screenings for depression, diabetes, obesity, and alcohol misuse. You can also get mammograms, pap smears, pelvic exams, and more. Talk to your healthcare provider, or you can find more information on masongeneral.com. We head to the bottom of the 6th inning. Highclimbers lead 8-7. WF West Bearcats coming up. And for the play-by-play, here's Aiden Hugh.
Pitcher is Austin Williams for the Climbers, and the leadoff will be number 12, which is Hunter Niemi.
But otherwise, very good. Looks like we might even have some more activity for the bullpen in WF West, as you see the guys heading out across the field. So let's see, Mimi, what do we have here? We had a single in the 4th. Thinking he had a single in the 1st as well. It's hard to say with Jerry's. This is why with the scorebooks, if you keep the scorebook, you keep your own, so you know what you're writing down, not what the other guy's writing down, because you don't know what the other guy means half the time. Because I had no idea what he meant.
I don't either.
All right, so here we go.
Here's the pitch. And strike one.
Good.
Here's the pitch. And
Way
that is ball one.
Way outside. Like he was throwing to me there.
Get your mitt ready to catch it through the fence. Right down the middle, and that is
low ball two.
Low ball. Ball two. And ball three. Really inside on that one. Here,
timeout.
Timeout by the umpire.
Batter actually called timeout there at the late.
Umpire does a circle.
Well, what he did is Nemi called timeout, so he could step out and do some practice swings.
Yes. Pitch and ball four.
Headed to first.
Headed to first, and up to bat is number 8, Jaron Martin. I don't know if I said his first name right.
You got it right.
All right.
Martin flied out in both his 2 previous at-bats.
Here's the pitch. Bunt. Going to first base, and it is out. Safe.
No. They got him?
It looks to be an out.
Looks like they got him. I didn't see that. It does look, yep, it's an out. Okay.
That was close.
On the play, however, number 12 made his way to second. So 1 away. Lots happens in these games, Aiden.
I can see.
Just have to look at everything. Yep. And number 16 is up.
That is Deacon Miller with
Miller,
ball
actually.
1.
Miller,
okay.
Sorry.
Here's the pitch, and what?
Hit him.
Hit him?
Yep. So hit by a pitch. And that puts runners at first and second.
And number 4, Weston Potter is up to bat. One out, runners on first and second for the Bearcats.
Now let's see, what do we have for Potter? Hit into a double play, struck out. And his 2 previous
Pitch
at-bats.
and strike 1. Here's the pitch and strike 2. Here's the pitch, swing, and I don't know what's going on.
There's a hit into right field. And
looks like bases are loaded now for the Bearcats.
Yeah, you're right. All right.
Up that is number 13, Gavin Fugate. Pitch and ball 1. Nope. Yeah, it's about ball 1.
You're right.
Pitch, ball 2. Pitch and swing and a foul.
For strike
for
one.
strike 1.
For strike 1.
With the bases loaded.
Yep.
With only 1 out. Here's your pitch. Hit center of the field. And that is an out runner coming home.
Oh.
And does he get it?
No, we lost the ball. Ball came off. So one run did score to tie the game up.
But that is 2 out. The runner is safe. Next batter is number 1, Ross Kelly. Runners on the corners with 2 outs. Throw to first base and safe.
Said we had 2 outs, right? Okay.
Yep.
Just making sure I'm updating everything here.
Here's the pitch and strike 1. Here's the pitch, and that is a
drop in.
Yes! Oh, he dropped it.
Drops in for base hit. 1 run will score.
Bearcats take back the lead, 9-8.
It's a double, isn't it?
Yep. Next batter is number 9, Avery Stolick.
Stalin.
Oh,
no, that's look at it. It's Stolick. You're right. I'm wrong. Okay. I'm trying to catch up here.
Runners on second and third with 2 outs. Nice, the Bearcats take back the lead. Pitch and strike 1. Here's the pitch and strike 2. 0-2 count with 2 outs. Runners on second and third. Here's the pitch. Swing. Looking to be a base hit. And he is out.
He's out. Yeah, very good. But the Bearcats take the lead back. They lead 9-8. We head to the 7th inning for the Highclimbers coming up. This is Mason Web TV, powered by HCC. Aiden and I will be back in a moment.
All right.
This changes everything. Next TV is here. It's the full-featured digital TV service delivered to your smart TV or connected devices by fast, reliable Hood Canal fiber internet. Record your favorites on a cloud DVR, then watch from anywhere. Pause and rewind live TV, restart or replay shows you've missed, and more. Call or click hcc.net for a special offer on Next TV today.
In life, things aren't scripted.
If you're an athlete, we need people like you and translate those skills to officiating.
You can get a lot out of it.
It happens in every town, in every game.
We never have a perfect game, but the rewards always outweigh the negativities.
All right, we head to the 7th inning of play. Bearcats 9, Shelton 8.
With Brady Rhodes, number 31, to lead off.
Very good. Aiden's going to take us the rest of the way here. Hopefully we'll stay on because my battery box is beeping at us, folks. We should be all right. So go ahead, take us home.
Looks like there's a new pitcher.
Yes, there is. Number
24, and he is not on the list.
Okay, well, we'll have to call him number 24 because I don't know. Not anything at all, huh? This happens a lot, so we just deal with it. Well, it looks like he's got a hard throwing young man out there on the mound. So let's see, because Brady Rhodes leads things off, and if they go in order, it should be Matt Carlton and Mason Goose, unless they're going to bring in somebody. Number 4 is going to come in as well. So that's what's due up for the Highclimbers here. So we do some warm-up pitches. I need to. Never mind. I was going to read something, but I don't. It's all right. We're beyond that, I think. You hear the beeping, Aiden?
Yeah. Does that mean the thing's dying?
It is at 10%.
Oh, boy.
Should be all right. It'll just beep for a while. If it goes, it goes. The only thing we'll lose is audio. I think we'll be okay. Brady Rhodes leads things off, and let's see here. He had a base hit in the 6th.
Yep.
And an RBI in the 1st. I think he hit into a double play in the 4th.
And strike one.
Gotta get it.
On deck is number 44, Matt Carlton. Here's the pitch. Swing.
Ball.
Left side of the field and
drops in.
Drops it for a double.
Oh, he's heading for a double. Heading for 2.
And he is safe.
A leadoff double.
Up next is number 44, Matt Carlton.
Oh, they got him off the bag.
What?
They must have got him off the bag. So that's out. They caught him. He must have been off the bag. So that's out number 1. I wasn't looking. I was updating things. So there's out number 1. So Rhodes is called out. Must have caught him off the bag. One out.
Nope.
Yeah, it's a break here in the action. Wow, that's a blow for the Climbers.
That is.
So Carlton will be the batter.
1 out, no one on base for the Climbers. It's 9-8, top of the 7th.
Climbers now down to their last 2 outs.
Pitch and strike 1. Starting to notice the motion the umpire's making.
He's very subtle. He's very subtle. He's not he doesn't want to be the center of attention.
Pitch and ball 1. On deck is number 4, Boston Madison. Here's the pitch and strike 2. Here's the pitch, swing,
Fly
center
ball.
of the field.
Fly ball.
Fly ball, and that's out number 2.
It's a strong hit there, but not enough. So now the Highclimbers are down to their last out.
Number 4, Boston Madison is up to bat.
He struck out in his first at-bat in the 6th inning. So I'm taking it number 24's first name is Miles. Could it be Miles Martin?
Maybe.
Might be.
Here's the pitch and strike 1. Here's the pitch, and that is ball 1. It was outside.
Good description. I like it. I like it.
Here's the pitch, and going to first base, and that will end
That's
the
it.
half inning.
Yep, that's it. They get him out there, and that'll do it for the ball game. As that will be out number 3, but the Highclimbers did take a lead and held it for half an inning. Bearcats came back, and that'll do it for the second game of this doubleheader as the WF West Bearcats come into Highclimber ball field and sweep away the Highclimbers. Well, we're going to take a timeout. We'll be back. We'll wrap this thing up, talk about what's coming up. This is Mason Web TV, powered by HCC. Back in a couple minutes.
Hood Canal Communications keeps our community connected. We provide communication services that connect friends and family. We're connecting with our neighbors through support of local causes and events. Connecting our students and schools to a world of learning resources. And connecting you to the latest technology with local customer service. Learn more about our community connections, high-speed internet, and streaming TV options. Visit hcc.net today.
Getting unneeded medications out of the home can help prevent misuse, abuse, and accidental poisoning. The Drug Take Back program provides consumers with a safe means for disposing of unused, unneeded, and expired prescriptions and over-the-counter drugs. Mason County has 10 prescription drug take-back boxes at various pharmacies and tribal locations. For more information, go to medtakebackwashington.org.
At the U.S. Center for Safe Sport, we see champions everywhere we look. In every sport, on every court, we're building a foundation to ensure all athletes are safe, supported, and strengthened. At the U.S. Center for Safe Sport, ending abuse is not just our job. It's our promise.
An important safety reminder from Mason PUD 3. Please never touch a downed power line. If a power line falls on your vehicle, stay inside and call 911. Tell others to stay back, wait for emergency personnel. Never touch anyone or anything in contact with a downed power line. Always stay at least 100 feet away. Never use an object to move a downed wire. Don't remove trees or limbs near a downed line. Electricity travels through ground, trees, branches, and more. It's not safe. If you see a downed line, call PUD 3 at 360-426-8255.
It's a final here at Highclimber Baseball Field. The WF West Bearcats come into Shelton and sweep away the Highclimbers. Second game final, 8-9. I'm going to cheat here, not use Jerry's great work. I'm going to use this stuff from Game Changer. This ball game, let's see here. Potter, he was 1 for 3, had batted in 3 runs. Gavin Fugate, 1 for 4, had 3 RBI. Number 10, who was that? Number 10 was Lane Solon, and he accounted for an RBI as well. And boy, yeah, that's a lot of hits. Only have 7 hits on here, but that's quite a bit. For the Highclimbers, let's see, leading the way here, Brady Rhodes. He had 2 doubles and 2 RBIs. Austin Williams hit a double. Where's Austin? He batted in 2 runs as well. And that is about it. Losing pitcher, Williams suffered the loss, pitched 2 innings, gave up 3 earned runs on 3 hits, struck out 1, walked 1. Brady Rhodes, the starter. He went 4 innings, 6 earned runs on 4 hits, 6 strikeouts, 3 walks. Now let's go to the WF West pitching. That was quite impressive. Westland started, went 4 1/3 innings, 5 hits, 3 earned runs, 7 strikeouts, and 3 walks. That's pretty impressive for an outing. Aiden, any thoughts here for your first attempt at play-by-play? You'll get there.
Well,
don't be discouraged at all.
When it's a sport, I actually understand it.
Right.
It's not as, stressful, I say.
Well, you'll get used to it.
I will get used to it. I had a great time.
Yeah, okay. Well, I got to tell you what's the next up for the Highclimbers. So they have a non-conference game against Bremerton on Friday here. Highclimber Baseball Field will not be able to do that game. Jerry and I have a commitment in, it's the Prevention Summit, so we'll be doing that all day long. WF West, they play at Centralia on Friday. Our next broadcast is next Wednesday when the Shelton Fast Pitch softball team hosts Bremerton. First pitch is at 4 o'clock. That's the game we were supposed to do on Monday, and Bremerton said, it's too wet out. We don't want to play.
It's Washington.
It was fine. And we'll do this next Wednesday. And I guess that'll do it for today's games. My thanks to Aiden Yu.
Thank you.
And Jerry Apple for their help with today's broadcast. Final scores in the first game, WF West 10, Shelton nothing. In this game, WF West 9, Shelton 8. And we will talk to you on, well, that'd be Wednesday, wouldn't it? Next Wednesday. Thanks a lot, everybody. Yeah, we'll talk to you then. Let me see what I need to do here. I need to turn all this stuff off. We'll be back. Thanks for checking us out here on Mesa Web TV, powered by HCC.
This broadcast on Mason Web TV, powered by HCC, was made possible by Hood Canal Communications, committed to providing quality services that exceed customer expectations in voice, video, data, and customer service, keeping our community connected since 1934. Mason County Public Health and Human Services Prevention Education Partners Substance Abuse Prevention Coalition, helping provide prescription drug take-back boxes in Mason County. Mason PUD 3, connecting our community with safe, reliable, economical, and sustainable services 24/7. And Mason Health, united community, empowered people, exceptional health.
Thanks for watching Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.